Welcome to the stream. Nibby's complaining about my challenges.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying if it's, someone who's competing, I need to break the legs now.
What the fuck?
You can complain, newbie. There's been like 4 other people that have complained.
No, they genuinely have skill
No.
issues. Cameron practiced today, and now he realizes how much of an easy challenge are.
These challenges are easy.
I don't think the challenges are bad.
Thank
I just
you.
haven't played BO4 in a while. Like, I'm not saying the challenges are bad.
I didn't say they weren't easy. That's not the issue. Is that they're hard. The issue is that they're what they are.
What's wrong with that?
No,
That's
hold on.
it's a part of the game.
Let me pull up the... Where's the challenge list? I've lost the challenge list. Here it is.
Anyways, chat. We're gonna be doing some Easter eggs today. I know I started my stream late, but that's because I was doing a bunch of other shit. My stream is already dying.
I'd be critical of one challenge there, and I think this is a fair one. It's probably one that people haven't been complaining about. 9 round 50.
I'm hoping. I'm praying. I'm praying even more. Let's pray together, everyone. Hi, hello, people, stream, welcome, hola. Are we all safe and sound?
Newbies, we can watch the World Record
Right,
speedrun in a
sorry
moment,
about that.
if you want.
Alright,
For Alpha
let me
What I was gonna do, Flame, is go. Shall we both play a game, do it 2-player, and we just make sure we see everything that each player's doing?
Why are you wanting to cheat?
We're not cheating.
Okay, there we are. I know how to do ancient evil.
They're practicing. What? How that cheating?
Don't know, bro.
Second dog. Catwalk.
Will I need a certain clan tag to be used before?
No. This doesn't seem to be.
So what you're saying is I could try and record my best runs and just play that on stream without you noticing.
Yes.
No, because if you done that, I'd kick your ass.
But you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, I would. You just told me.
How would you tell though?
Because you just told me.
Would
Yeah,
you?
but how would you tell?
Yeah. How would you? Yeah.
I have
It's why we
telekinesis.
It's why we have a clan tag system. Like we tell people a clan tag to use before every challenge, so people couldn't record beforehand.
No, I have faith in the players.
It's not like. Oh, actually, I was about to say that it's not like they get anything. But actually, they do.
House Retriever.
Clarky, have you named me for anything yet that we talked about for 5 minutes yesterday?
No, I need you about the thing Flavor was working on just right now.
Okay.
But apart from that,
Yeah.
Wait, Flame, have you got your webcam on?
Okay.
No.
Just,
Oh, you're a gamer.
I'm making
BO4.
my highlights right now on Twitch chat because
I love Project Skibbity.
No, don't talk about Skibidi in here. That's a band.
Skibbity.
Right, you stop.
House Retriever. After that.
I
So
prefer the other
something
song.
there.
Una dos.
Let's go.
I love
Yeah,
how
okay.
I love
Start
how
the
in that
weekend.
band in the Uno song, they've got someone that looks like Flamer, someone that looks like Prestige's Key, and someone that looks like someone else that I will not mention. But it always was funny to me.
Guys, now the weekend. How are we feeling?
I don't need the shield at all, do I?
No.
No, that was for Hell's Retriever.
Wait, for blood?
Yeah, to upgrade the Hell's Retriever, you need to use a shield on the
I
box,
think
right?
socket range.
Yeah.
Also,
First call.
What challenge are you talking about?
yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah, so you don't need it for Golden
Yeah,
Star.
Ancient Evil.
Okay.
Oh, Ancient Evil?
Yeah, Ancient Evil you don't need.
Okay.
House Retriever.
Ew.
I don't think you do. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I know there's
You
one.
don't.
In the one hand, you can't upgrade until you get to a certain Easter egg stat.
Yeah. You need the shield for an Easter egg step, but not for the gauntlets.
No, I thought you had to reach a certain Easter egg step to do one of the gauntlets. I could be wrong.
No.
I do that.
One of the gauntlets is needed for an Easter egg set,
H.
but
Well, that's the whole point, is that you use 3 of them for the Easter egg.
Industries.
Actually, you need all 4, because you need to do, well, you need as many players minimum as well.
for the best step in zombies history.
Pog, what has happened?
Hmm?
You sound so much older now.
Because he is.
'Cause I'm 18.
I literally feel like I spoke to you last year and you sounded like a young kid. Oh wait, Clark is. I was gonna say this, but Clark is streaming. You sound like your balls have dropped. Like,
Oh, I am
literally,
18 now.
Prison.
you sound so much older.
Morgan's house.
What the fuck?
Am I wrong? Do you all
No.
not realize how much different he
He
sounds?
sounds how he sounded like the whole time we've known
Prison.
him.
School toilet.
He sounds.
No,
wait, he
I
sounds,
no, I
no, he
don't.
doesn't.
Lucky,
He
you've
sounds
known me
so
for
much
about
older.
5 years.
Shh, shh, shh.
Hold on, I've just got to change my
Roof.
ear stuff, so I won't be able to hear you for a minute.
That's
Right, chat. But yeah, we'll do Cold War first, chat. Because my ass has not done Cold War in like 5.
Do foreskin.
By the way, Clarky, what's the aim for the charity stuff? Like how much are you expecting to raise during the supporters combine?
I don't really think of that. We don't really like have a goal set in mind, really.
What about did you get to last year in the supporters combine?
I can.
If you
go and
remember.
see that.
Because I may potentially have a guest, who's gonna come to my house. Potentially, they're a very busy person, so it might not happen.
Go
They're
on,
gonna
Ramsey,
come
chat.
to your house.
They're gonna come to my house, and whilst I'm playing the tournament, are gonna do charity incentives on my behalf. So, like, if we reach a certain goal, and it could be like putting makeup on me or
What?
forcing a ghost pepper down me. So, like, I'll literally have an assistant who's, oh, you've raised $100. I need to put makeup on you now, and we'll be putting makeup on me whilst I'm playing the game.
It sounds like pain.
Well, I've said, like, literally, I don't want to do it in Downtown. I want you to literally physically do the goals whilst I'm playing. So it could be like $5 will be something like Marmite, something like I hate. And then like $50, it could be like, we're going to do your eyelashes or we're going to put lipstick on you.
Okay.
But I literally went, this is my idea. And they said, I'm down. I'm going to try and be free. But they're very busy. They're a very busy person. And I feel like it'd be a very good person to have.
Okay.
Like what I'm saying is that they'll be, they've got they'll deal well with the camera. Like they're not just gonna be like my mum who would have no clue what to do at all.
Okay, I'm gonna grab
Wasn't
alcohol.
even
I'll
that
be right
funny,
back.
Cork.
It would be pretty funny.
But just my mum just like time to eat the Marmite. Just sticks the Marmite down me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I messaged them today about it, and they said I'm down, but
We raised $612 last
Okay.
supporters combine.
So basically, I forgot how to do Ancient Evil.
See, what
I
about-
remember how to do the good hand, the red hand.
I forgot how to open up the other side.
You need to.
Oh,
I've
you
got-
need to go
I've
to the
got an
top of the
update
map
for my
where
controller. Are
the
you fucking serious?
you go to the top of the map where you do the
yeah, I've
step
already
with the
done-
hands.
I've done that already.
So then you need to get the lasso to spawn in the big guy. It'll be on
Chat,
2
let's-
pillars.
Let's run some music, chat.
I'm looking for my hand right now.
Oh crap! Oh my god! I just realized how much RNG this hand thing could have.
There's
You'd
already
want a
never
minimum-
never.
Yeah, I said this, but then I've realized if all hands are on like the other side of the map, on like the other side, that'd suck ass.
I know.
Because you can't
One was
make
like
any progress.
the fucking Barrack of Gold or some shit. I don't know. I don't know where that shit is.
Chat, sorry, I'm putting on music
Okay.
right now, chat, but my
Bitch.
got YouTube
Where
ads,
is
chat.
it?
I don't want my CPU going to.
I need to remember the call outs as well.
I'm looking for the bridle. It's not on the one
Hey,
pillar
chat,
I
haven't
know.
done chord that could do
The
that,
other
chat.
pillar's just like through the door, like.
That helps, thanks.
Well, the bridle can spawn either where that pillar is, or you
I found
open the. Yeah.
Hey, chat,
Hello,
when I
big
do
boy.
MW3, I need to get my shit back.
MW3.
Yes.
We've never played MW3 together, have we?
Yeah, I feel blessed.
Yeah. Yo, when can I have a Blood Rush tournament or a Rush tournament on BO4? What I need. I know you're doing
No.
Blood Rush, but I want Rush. Game can last 10 years.
No.
If someone holds the last zombie whilst everyone else is dead.
No, that's just annoying.
When we doing Gauntlet as well? Gauntlet gonna be in this?
That's pain.
Can we do the advanced tutorial speedrun as a challenge in this?
No.
I hear me out, Black here.
Your ideas are awful
Venny.
so far. Why should I?
VD zombie speedrun.
What did you say?
Venny, VD, zombie speedrun.
Oh, right. No, we're not doing that.
The 9 Gauntlet.
I found my hand. Right, I'm gonna do Gaia first.
Alright, chat. Zombies on Cold War. Fuck. I feel like I haven't played this in ages.
Say the thing. Zombies.
Alright, chat. Outbreak 2. I'm only doing this chat because this is the Easter egg I've not done as of recent. on
Fuck
Cold War.
Outbreak 2.
You only said that because we crashed and could have gone first in the world. I
Also,
know.
it's shit.
Oh, you're so butthurt.
Outbreak 2. What's Outbreak 2?
The
Oh,
second
is
One
Easter
that
egg.
where
the-
Raptor 1 explodes.
The second Easter egg.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Outbreak 2 is in like a sequel to Outbreak.
No.
I really hope that never happens.
It probably will.
It literally already exists.
Yeah, Vanguard.
Yes,
Do you
I
know
know.
Warfare? How do I see my friends list on BO4? Why is this so difficult? Oh, it's triangle. Okay.
Yeah, there's a skeleton.
Yeah, chat. Tomorrow's
Rattle
gonna
me
be, tomorrow's gonna be a good long
bones.
stream.
I think Flame needs to update their clan tag. It's C for C4. Are we on
Should my Discord just crash? Hang on. Discord's taking ages to load up. I'll join back after this game. Fuck it.
Weaver, I'm having trouble reaching one of our data station research units.
Strike team, get to the specimen analyzer and
There's
investigate.
one now. I can instantly get the golden crate, which will be good for me. Yippee. I don't have depth perception though. Boo. Right, chat. But I want to react to CJ Santa's ranking every single zombies map. I've heard it is very controversial. So I want to watch it. Everyone has their opinion on Call of Duty Zombies. I certainly have mine. and my takes are a bit strange, but you know what? It's something. Four, 5, 6. Oh Jesus. That's right. Haha! I won, chat. I'm such a pro at Call of Duty Zombies. We'll do the golden chest. I don't even see what our... It's defend. Why? Is my Discord legit? Of course it's not. Of course my Discord's not loaded. That's the dial, man. It just... Dun 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 dun. I'll try and fix it after this game. Because I am starting to stream a bit late, and I'm not gonna lie, my ass was tired to the point where I was a cranky motherfucker. Like, and I was so busy at work, and I was just like, dude, I cannot be fucked. Thank God it's the weekend, and I'm only working 4 days next week and the following week. I'm actually off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday next week, chat. But next week I won't be streaming. Next week I will try and get a video out. Because it's the supporters combine next week. So the other guys are practicing. So I will be very excited to see everyone's progress. Dude, it feels weird. Okay. It feels weird playing Outbreak though on Cold War. I really haven't played it a lot recently. Dun, 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 dun. You know, it feels good because, you know, it's like with extraction survival based from Modern Warfare Zombies, it just feels, you know, it feels off. You know, and I haven't played Modern Warfare Zombies in a good bit either, like maybe like 4 days, because I did lose all my shit last like 2 Easter eggs to this episode ago, maybe 3, because I was shit. But not gonna happen, boys. So when we go into Modern Warfare Zombies, I'm gonna, for the first game, I'm just gonna focus on getting my shit back, and then I'll focus on the egg. Alright. Where's the hell? Okay, it's not up to mark, it's left on the D-pad. Chat, my eyes already like fucked, man. Right, you boys, gotta grind. Just wanna chill out for a bit, you know.
Omega Helo spotted. Clear to engage.
Surprised it spawned on round 1.
Omega bird down. Nice shooting.
Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. So much salvage. Oh. The crate just fucking killed the zombies. That's crazy. Okay. Do, 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 do. Yeah, and then after that, I am going to hop on with the Void Expanse. I'll do that. And then, what else did I want to do? I feel like there's an Easter egg on this, and that we did fail, but I can't remember what it was.
Your men are dead, Gray. The specimen's still
Awesome.
intact. My team will perform the analysis.
Don't forget to grab the specimen head. Words I never thought I'd say out loud.
Can't remember.
Oh dear. The specimen's retained vocalization
Yeah, chat.
ability.
When I after the Modern Warfare Zombies game, I'm going to take a coffee break so I can get an answer wake up and we'll react to Secret Santa's rank every
Protect
single
that machine.
Zombies map. Because he posted it 4 months ago, but I heard like, you know, it was very controversial. And you know, like, I like reacting to those type of videos. Not to like shit on it or anything, right? Everyone has their own opinion. But like, I like seeing everyone's different, like, you know, outlooks on zombies maps or zombies games and stuff like that. Like, I like seeing it, and then that gives me a different perspective on like, you know, the maps and how they work and stuff and how they play for other people. You know, I just think it's dead interesting. So I'm not going to hate. I'm curious.
Does it know it's in danger? Is it calling for help? Sorry, what I mean to say is, there's more coming.
Yeah, chat. What we were trying to do in Modern Warfare Zombies is 2 worms in 1 game. We failed. You're supposed to do Grey Long first, and you're supposed to go to the Tier 4 mission. I failed horribly, man, but that was because I wasn't fully set up as well. So I need to make sure for next time I get fully set up. But I was throwing that match so hard when we did Modern Warfare Zombies last time.
Just need a little more time. Specimen analysis nearly complete.
What did I'm actually already struggling to keep my eyes away. Yeah, chat. I know Caleb and that we're talking about Operation Harbour. I don't know why guys not being a bit glitchy and buggy. But you know, I'm not gonna die, it was. First game I played with Quickshot, oh hell yeah it was. But chat, once when I played Easter egg, I actually had a lot of fun on it. I thought it was a cool map. Not one of the best custom maps, but definitely like a cool fun one. Sell? What do you mean sell? What am I selling at? RJ, how you doing now? You're having a good day? Oh, yeah, I needed war perk as well, chat. Because Xbox had to leave yesterday. I might do that tomorrow though, chat, depending on how I feel, because my ass is so tired. I only plan to like stream on for like 5 hours today. 8, 9, 10, 12. Or maybe 6. But my ass will need that caffeine.
Specimen analysis complete. Got everything you need, Doctor?
All genetic data collected.
Okay.
Our lab boys will appreciate it.
Beacon location has been identified.
Oh man. Let me focus on perks first. Should I just go immediately to the third round? Fuck it. We're taking a risk, chat. It's a risk worth taking though. How you get self-revives? Oh, right, that's a good one. Chat, I'll say this, how you get self-revives in Modern Warfare Zombies I think is way better than Cold War and Vanguards. It's definitely better than Vanguards because Vanguards is way too expensive, but just because it's through the point system, it's not through the salvage system. Like how salvage works, like I get, it works well in Cold War, I don't think it works the best on Vanguard, I think shit's way too expensive. But for fucking Modern Warfare Zombies, I'm just glad it's points. I much prefer it just having to spend points than fucking, what's it called? Salvage. I want to see if I can hit this bitch with a grenade launcher.
Omega Eel spotted. You're clear to engage.
Nope. I don't even think I'll do much damage to rolling around through. No, that's definitely not doing damage. Right, we've got enough salvage anyway. Let's just do this contract, get a bonus perk here, wherever the radio is. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go down here.
This can't go unanswered, team. Get us some retribution.
Right, John, we need to do the Black Ops 2 Nuke Time Wars thing and stuff. There's another thing that's on with that. Yeah, but it doesn't work if you hold R2, you actually need to press it. Oh, there's so many bosses. Go monkey, go! Grappling whip, nice. Oh, Jesus. Should probably try and get back from these zombies. Back punches are right there. And these suits are being paid in the asses right now. Bitch. Okay, so where's the portal? Yeah, my ass has not done this in ages, so I'm trying to figure out where the red portal is. I think it's somewhere underground, is it not? Is it somewhere in here? Like, bros, I didn't know where it is. I have not done this in ages, I'm sorry. We need to play more Cold War, man. Word portal locations. Is it? It's there? I'm pretty sure that's a new location. I've never seen it there before. Well, it's like my ass is something I just can't remember. Probably the last one. Dude, I think it'd be such a huge W if they had in the grappling hook to Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. I doubt they will, but it still would be a W. No, not. No. I think it's in here, yeah. Right. What the fuck? Yep, it's right here. Which I haven't seen there. Ravenov? Gonna jump right into it. Nope, I almost fucked up the chat. I had to make sure. Boy, done it without a parachute, Charlie. I'd wave shares late for day yourself. Clips? What? I don't know, bro. I don't know why I thought clips though. Dude, it's a Fortnite, you know, fanboy. Maybe that's why I thought that. How you doing though, Spider-Man? Hope you're having a good day. Granted, I was talking to clips earlier.
That comms device must be Ravenov. We've been waiting for his contact. Using pure Ethereum, the dimensional disruptor breaches the dark ether and forces an Apex HVT into our world. Connection established.
Systems nominal. Blocking target.
Initiating firing sequence.
You are authorized to terminate the HVT, strike team. Containment wants him dead, not alive.
Firing in 3, 2, 1. Apex HVT has been acquired.
Cut the head from the snake, strike team.
Right here, bro.
Looks like it's not alone.
Alright, I can do the dragon.
It's on the move, leaving an energy trail.
Contract after this. I say contract, it's not a contract.
Target reacquired, west of your position. Get back to it. I want that threat eliminated. Target reacquired northwest of your position.
Closer, where's my going?
Good kill. Apex target down.
Taking out these commanders is no small feat, but slowly we're making a dent in their forces.
Beacon sites have been located, strike team.
There we go. shut the fuck up. I'm gonna have to buy Juggen quick now. Oh wait, no. Sell myself a right back. Why did I just do it? I actually sold already. Oh, Jesus. Cleverman does whatever Cleverman does, that well be close to him, so. Really? Out of all the perks to give me, you give the perk that I actually still have? This game's a bitch. Ba 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 ba, we rock. Is this our region 3? Yes.
Ravenoff, do you copy? Finally, strong signal. River, your team must head to the area near the sanatorium. I will explain further when they arrive.
Seen the perk icons there? It's just, well, because they're so big. We'll be fine. Right, time to go to the sanatorium! Right, chat.
You made it. Good. Strike team. It seems our actions en route are struck at the heart of Omega. There is growing dissent within the Six. I was contacted by scientists.
Why did I throw? I thought I had a grappling gun still. Chat, I'm an idiot.
The rendezvous nearby. They never arrived. I fear their helicopter was shot from the sky. If they're alive, we'll get them, Ravenoff. You have my word. Team, find the Omega scientists. Once they're secure, we'll radio Raptor 1 for extraction. Picking up enemy contacts near you. Hunt them down.
Krasny? Why did Brewer just run away? Oh, great. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking pain. I'm also playing Ring Around a Rosie, like, chill. Could they just switch to my earbuds and the first thing I hear, bruh. Sorry, man. It's my view. Dude, for an unpacked M16, it's not doing that bad. I know it's like at the high purity, but still. It's like I'm taking care of 2 cards and it's like they're both on my ass cheeks right now.
Horde threat exterminated. Battle sent message.
Dead shot. Let's not do the black box. Where's Pack? Shit, let's get tier 2 on my Gallo. Let me just focus on the Easter egg. The black box is right here. If I do the black box, I could potentially... Fuck it. You know, like, you get good rewards for this, but the actual contract itself is a huge pain in my ass. So many zombies, go away! I got tier 2. I gotta keep remembering that abominations are now an outbreak. My ass keeps forgetting that. Boy, what you doing?
An Omega transport. That must be
There's no zombies here.
team.
What do you mean security crash site?
We need to know if there are any survivors.
Oh shit. Shit, I am. There's something that I must do. Something that I must tweet. Like the tweeting bird. Giant. Ohio State Buckeyes. Yeah, no, so story behind this short is this was my last day when I saw Caleb. I was staying at his one night. We came back from a long adventure. I saw his grandparents from his mom and dad's side, and we had dinner. His grandma can cook, chat. His grandma can cook really good stuff. And so Caleb wanted me. Does Caleb have one of your shirts? I left my ZWC3 jersey there. So he has that, yes. So one day we stopped at Walmart, and when we went to Walmart, Caleb was like, "Alright, Clarky, you gotta get some Ohio like merch." And I was like, "Okay." So we went looking around, and I saw this shirt. Now it reminded me of the same, like, you know, stuff that they used to make the ZWC shirt. So I liked it, and he was like, "Alright," but like there was no tag on it, and it didn't say how much it cost. So we went to go get it, and it's like it was just this shirt. Like this shirt was just here on its own. Like there wasn't like any different size. It was just this shirt. So we went looking around. We're like, "Hi, we don't know how much this costs. It doesn't have a barcode." And literally we had 15 minutes wondering, what the hell is going on? Like, can I get the shirt or no? So they gave me a certain price, and I had to pay it. And then we went off. I was like, "Well, I got some Ohio merch." So yeah, long story, chat. Long story. Oh, chat. I thought it was going to be a trading situation. No, it was not. It was not. Can confirm. I'm trying to think, Cheyenne. I'm just tweeting out stuff for CPC right now. I apologize. Hang on, chat. Cousin? No, my cousin's not calling me this time. I'm trying to like read stuff out loud to myself so that it makes sense for this tweet here. So no, my cousin actually hasn't called me today, surprisingly, so far. Not even his message to me today, chat, which is even more surprising. But we let it be. We let it be. Bop, 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 bop. Sorry, chap. Just want to make sure I'm being professional. Is she okay? Yeah, no, my cousin's okay. My cousin's okay. She's strong. My cousin is alright. She's really busy the majority of the time, but she is okay. I guarantee her. She is fine. Hi, chat. I'm back, sorry. Go! Go! Alright, let's see here. Again, chat, sorry, just again, I can't speak English. Just making sure everything is okay for shit here. Chat, sorry, I'm trying to do this as fast as I can so we can get back to the game. I'm just tweeting out CPC stuff because we've got our roadmap out. So for anyone who wants to see the roadmap, you guys can definitely go look at that. Do, 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 do. Right, that's what I forgot to do. Okay. Do, 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 do. hate streams or whatever. So, pork, again chat, sorry, I'm trying to get everything sorted for ZPC stuff. I promise I will be quick though. Right, chat, we can hop back into the games now. Okay. Let's hop back into the Easter egg chat. I apologise for that, but I gotta focus on CVC stuff sometimes. Well, sometimes, the majority of the time. And it always comes first. Charity always comes first. And of course, the great people that I'm working on CVC with, like Brad, Chuck, Legends, Clips, RJ, Claymore, and of course we've gotten help from the guys who have owned CVC in the past, like Caleb, Cameron. Braden gave me some pointers as well last year. You know, they've been great help. So I gotta pull my own weight, you know, I gotta pull my own weight and not let the others down. And even though I make, you know, a lot of mistakes, I just gotta keep going and make sure it's the best year ever for everyone, for, you know, the people that have worked on CVC this year, for the players, for the hosts, for the charity itself, for everyone. So gotta make sure it's all good. Can't risk making mistakes, chat. I can't risk making any more mistakes. We can actually get on here, chat. I never knew. I don't know why I freaked out over again on top of a chopper for whatever reason. I'll need to get more perks. I'll need, if I can save a good amount of points, I'll pack the M16 as well. Okay. Dr. Jaeger. Aaron. Jaeger adds over. Good to hear that they add over Spider-Man. Okay, so the orb can spawn in 3 places as far as I'm aware. So I know it can spawn down there. I don't think it's there, I can't see it. Can also be in here. There is. What's up, bro? I pack punch the M16 at least once. My team's encountered these before. Where the fuck did it go? Seem to have a mind of their own. That said, this one seems different. Oh, chat, where did it go? Oh boy. Where did it go? Chat. Where did it go? Where did it go? Look away for 1 fucking second. It's not there, is it? Just because it hasn't spawned in? No. Oh no! I fucked up. Oh, where is it? I love that we could climb things in this game. Yeah, no, it's a cool little system. Especially with how Outbreak works as well. Oh, chat, no. Where is it? Oh, chat, I fucked up. Is that the Clark H8? Is that the Fortnite guy that never responds to my DMs? Hello, Jack. I'm joking, Jack. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. Chat. Where's... Right, I found it. It's all the way there. It's fine. Why is it going all the way there? Bitch, get your ass back here. Chat, I feel like tack and sprinting's in this game for some reason. Like, I hated tack and sprint in Modern Warfare 2019, chat. It just felt so clunky. Tack and sprint in Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2 2022, and Modern Warfare 3 2023, it feels quite good. So not tack and sprinting feels weird. I say that and yet, like, it's just, I think it's just because, like, Cold War is one of the more modern era CODs, but it's like, it just feels so strange for whatever reason. Is that the JC back? Oh wait, no, it's not JC back. It's not JC back, but I mean, JC doesn't play zombies anymore. I tell you what, zombies content, but that would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna deny it. JC Backfire works in the Clark Association chat. That's like impossible.
Why won't it
Oh, I
go
should have
into
just
the
looked for the
cage?
rabbit. What the fuck am I doing?
What now? This orb has me thinking. It is almost childlike. Find something at all. Perhaps a sword of some kind.
Hang on, kiddo. Somehow thought that you put the pole all the way near the edge of the map. What's up, Mr. What's the guy's? What's the bunny calling this? Is it Mr. Is it Mr. Meeks? Not Mr. Meeksies from fucking Rick and Morty. Is it called Mr. Meeks? Yeah, I don't know. What is the Ether bunny called again? I forgot. I forgot. What is little dude's name called? I forgot bro's name. Mr. Peaks, ah, that's right, of course it's Mr. Peaks. He reaches the peaks because he's peak. This is the best zombies map. My opinion's right, yours is wrong. Bro, I didn't even say anything, Jack, which is what I'm finding crazy about this conversation. I'm not picking them up. If anything, do I get Shadow Blast? Do I get Shadow Blast? It's the best repack and, you know, one of your records. Yeah, fuck, I'm gonna get. Try the anxiety on my chest right now is rising. Oh yeah, another one, because I see how long with the glowing crystal. I was about to say, I'm like, why am I going here? But then I just realised. Chat, I'm so dumb! I'm so dumb, chat. Such a silly belly. Or as Chuck would say, what a little goofball. Chat, watch this. BOOM! PhD slider. If you do it like I did, you go like really far. Where is it? Where's Mr. Peak? Chat, where did Mr. Peak go? He's not. I don't have him anymore. Peak. Mr. Peak. What are you doing, bro? Oh, that Mr. Peak. That's very cringy of me to do, chat. No one cut that right, please. Okay. Oh, that's not fun. Who the fuck are you? Right, chat. This can go either really good or really bad. I'm Pete. Clippy Extra? Yo, what? Dude, Clippy Extra? Bro, there's two. Clippy Extra, bro. Dude, it's like Extra Fusion. I missed a Pete, dude, that's crazy. I ever use this ability? Oh yeah, no, I have. It's not really needed. Hey, I don't have a reason to. So I did when I first done this Easter egg, but it's just whatever. Chat, Clippy Extra in the YouTube chat. What did you? I mean to be honest again. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, Iguzo! Alright chat, if we fuck this up, we die, alright? Oh, I just realised, yeah, we need to defend it. I forgot the shit dies. Oh fuck. Chat, I forgot the shit can die! Oh, I'm fucked. Right, M16 away! Right, come on fuck you can do this. Grab that Molotov. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm definitely gonna fail this, I feel. It's the fucking dogs damage it with their fire and it's so fucking, like, stupid. Right, where's the mimics? The mimics can almost spawn here. The megatons are gonna be the biggest pain in the ass. Reload. Run the clear. Reload quickly. Did I go on a bonus points? Right, we're good, chat, we're good. There's the mimic that was waiting on you. Yeah, so Spider-Man clapping my the Spider-Man's made your own theme song, bro. You've made it. Chat, what did I even worry about? I think I was more worried about if there was a Megaton chat, but no, we're safe. Jack, I don't know if you remember, but do you remember where we were doing Outbreak 2 and fucking, like, this shit was about to die? Do you remember, like, the fucking times when we were doing Outbreak 2 and we, you know, failed a shit ton during Easter Egg Days episode 200? That was a great fucking time. You know, chat's really Tempest, by the way. They are not nice and friendly and cool. Clips to movie soundtrack leaks. Chat. Holy fuck. That was easy as fuck. What the hell did I worry about? I say that, I'm probably gonna fail this boss, aren't I? Bitch, I only used no ladder. I've got forehead. I've not got forehead. I've got arm. I have arm, and I have ear. And ah!
Shit, Weaver. They have been butchered. There's a recording device.
Hello, Red.
Is there a way I can repair armor somewhere?
Enjoying my head.
Is there a way I can repair armor? Someone? Please? I don't think there is. Chat, we're cooked. Clips the movie, the game? Bro. FNAF moments? Or moment, sorry. What the fuck is that down there? Chat, I'm not gonna lie, Sanatorium genuinely does look beautiful though. Like, no cap.
Get the hell out of there. It's a goddamn trap. Raptor 1, emergency evac needed at Monument Plaza, and I mean right fucking now.
Dude, Raptor 1 is on his way to save his... Oh, you tit. Oh! Oh, Order, get the fuck away from me, bro. Oh yeah, we only get 4 minutes of this shit, huh? What I mean. What the fuck? Chat, someone explain. What did I just see? Why is bro in the bo- Okay. Oh, shit. There goes that. It's gonna kill the rest of the zombinos now. Right, there we go. They're dead. Raptor what? Remember not to die, Quacky? Dude, I didn't down what? I didn't down once this game, alright?
Okay, strike team. Time to come home.
Raptor 1, no! Save it from this treacherous VC. Get your ass up and leave it if it's, for whatever reason, treacherous. You didn't need armor, dude. That was great. Change your field upgrade to Frenzy Guard, it'll fill it back up. That's true. Chat, I never used Healing Aura until Modern Warfare Zombies. Like, I used it once in Vanguard and that was it. I never even used Trip Mine, chat. I never. Yeah, no, that was it. It was Landmine. I never used Landmine until fucking Modern Warfare Zombies.
Kravchenko. You son of a fucking bitch.
Requiem does not belong to you, bitch. Try that down, alright? That one down, you're supposed... in order to do the Easter egg, you need to down, okay? It's part of the Easter egg trust. I'm actually going to turn down the music. Sorry, chat. 2% is fine. I don't know like whether it'd be like too loud or not, chat, the music. So I always keep it like 5% volume, but Sounds right, I do think it's dead loud. Okay. Let's see. Alright, chat. Time to do MW3. But chat, let it be known. Alright, let it be known. That, what's it called? I need to get my shit back. I need to get a durable gas mask. Why did you mention we did other things that aren't zombies about the hype streams if this year we're just making it zombies only? Because the hype streams are completely different. Like, we can do different things whilst doing the hype stream. Like, the theme for, like, the main events are, you know, zombies only. But, you know, we want to, you know, definitely incorporate, you know, other stuff into zombies. And I didn't mention how, you know, we're doing, how am I supposed to say this? I didn't mention how we're doing new things this year. I mentioned how we did do old stuff in the past. I didn't mention that we were doing new stuff this year. I only mentioned that we've done other stuff outside of zombies previous years. Like Codware, Smash Ops, Crab Game. Those are stuff that we did last year. We are doing zombie stuff this year. Because the reason why we wanted to spread out to more like other stuff instead of just the basic zombie challenges that we did in ZFC 2 and 3 was specifically because we were worried we'd get bored of it. It would get repetitive, it'd get boring, and people didn't want to see the same challenges over again. So pulling in like custom games from multiplayer, pulling in, you know, stuff from modded tools from Steam like Codware and Smash Ops, and then, you know, doing Crab Game, because at that time, I'm not sure who recommended Crab Game at the time, but someone recommended Crab Game during a hype stream, and so we decided to do that. I thought you said hype streams will be zombies only this year. No, I mentioned how we're going to start doing more zombies games for hype streams this year, because we haven't done like zombies challenges for hype streams in a while. Clips. I never once said that we're doing zombies only hype streams. I just said that we are going to start doing more actual zombie stuff within hype streams, because last time we done zombie stuff, I think we only done it once in CFC 4. But yet again, that was during Cold War, and a lot of people weren't a fan of how Cold War ran for those hype stream games. So yeah, no, we're bringing back, you know, the usual zombie challenges that we used to do back in CFC 2 and 3. But of course we got a lot more variety this time. We got a lot of different games. We got Cold War, we got Black Ops 4, we got Black Ops 3. Hell, we could even do Black Ops 1 Plutonium because it's now safer. We got BO2. So yeah. Oh, I got told by Chuck it was zombies only. What? Well, if we're doing zombies only for the hype streams, that's fine, but I only explained what we've done in the past. I didn't say this year we're doing a lot of different games. I just said how, you know, we are going to go back to doing the zombie stuff for challenges, because we haven't done that in a while. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. I was so confused. I was like, did I ever say that? No. We good. We chilling. Whoa! Chat, I need to keep reminding myself that it's 9 PM. My ass thought it was later. Chat, 11 days till season 2. My ass still needs to buy the battle pass. Just specifically for Rick Grimes. specifically for Rick Grimes. And I do want some stuff from the store. Like, I do want the Ether Worm bundle. I know it's not going to be in the store, but if we go to the Change Operator thing, we can buy it through here. And did they get rid of Michonne? Chat, did they get rid of Michonne? I used to see Lenora playing with friends. Even then, it's like, I didn't. Core's always was really so easy. You know, I didn't feel like anyone does it. Oh no, Michonne's right here. Chat, I'm playing this cell. I'm playing this cell. Chat, I've never seen Dune. So I really have no reason to buy this. I've heard it speak. I've heard it's good though. Chat, how many times has JC and his girlfriend seen like Dune now? Because I know they're dead addictive and they've posted it on Twitter. Yes, buy it for Rick. I am. 11 days remain though. I'll be able to buy it when I get paid. So yeah, and I've got how many tiers did it say I had unlocked though when I buy it? 41? Well, okay, so I'd be at tier 41. The Black Sail shit actually looks cool. I don't know if I'd get it though. He looks so cool though, man. I would buy Michonne, but I don't play Modern Warfare 3 Zombies enough. Dude, she's great. Dude, I love my character though. Like this is me right here. The Wolf Emperor, chat. I look so fucking badass. Sonic boom, Sonic boom. Let's see. Rock the Swarm. I'm only. I rock the Wonder Wolf just to kill zombies. What do I have in my stash here? Oh, that's crazy. I could have just pulled the fucking Wonder Wolf from my case. I feel like I did it. I'll bring in Stamina. I'll pull in the Rare Ether tool. And I guess I can rock the Bloodburner key just to get across the map quicker. But yeah, no, I'm just, for this game, I'm just going to get my shit back. So I need a large rucksack, I need tier 3, I need a durable gas mask, I need at least a self-revive. Those are stuff I need, and then we'll actually get into the Easter egg side of things. Because I need to do Grey Lorm, and then, because I know you could do 2 worms in one game. So I wanted to do that, because I haven't done that before. And I failed. Miserably. Don't tell my mom. Anyway. Black Sail Rick Grimes? There's a Black Sail Rick Grimes? That's cool. Like, here's the thing, it's like, I prefer supply drops because there was a way to grind them, and at least you were like, you were going to get reward. I get the duplicate side of things, but it's like, you know, keep the bundles. If for whatever reason, if the bundles are that important, you know, to the developers, keep them in. But make an alternative way so like you can grind out for them in game and then get them, you know? And you know, if you're too lazy to do that, go fucking buy them if you know? Just, I don't know, man. I don't know, cause chat, the shit in the bundles are cool. I'm not gonna cap. They're cool. They're great ass stuff in the shop. But it's all behind the paywall. And you could say the same about Fortnite, man, but it's like, that's Fortnite, that's a different story. This is Call of Duty, for fuck's sake. Black Sail Rick Grimes is a black and gold zombie with his hat. Like, it's horrible. I haven't seen it. I'll only took a look at it for myself, Mr. Spider-Man, and see how it is. But no, Black Sail stuff like, didn't Black Sail get introduced in Modern Warfare 2 2022?
Let us see
Okay. Red worm. Chat, there's always a game where someone's asking, do you want to do the red worm? I'm glad we start off with 1,000 points now, like, Outbreak. Why is my screen vibrating? Dude, why is everything vibrating? Alright, chat, I'm not gonna question, I'm just gonna leave it as is. Let's get a move on. So to deliver cargo stuff.
Deliver cargo, buckle on.
A minute. Okay. Yeah, chat, so all I'm grinding for this game is just getting my ship back. And then once I've done that, I'll exfil and then I'll be doing the good old Grey Lord Easter egg and story mission 4 part 1 Easter egg. So yeah, eat. Okay, maybe he's not a zombie, but he's black and gold. I think it is depending on how many kills it becomes a zombie. Ooh! I like that. I like stuff like that. I know they started doing stuff like that, I think, around about Infinite Warfare. Because I know there was like just a plain white camo, but the more kills you got on it, there was like a lot of blood on it, which I thought was sick. So, I'm glad to see there's somewhat still doing stuff like that. Oh. Chat, I glided on water. I don't know if that's a thing with this warbike, but holy shit, that's cool. Which the blood burner bike is so fucking cool. Like, it suits this mode. I'm glad they did something like that. Something cool that represents, you know, the ether, but via vehicles, you know? I don't know, I just think that's cool. Finally here. Alright, Spider-Man, thank you for that. The true. Yes, I love that you can drive on water. Wish there was more water though. You know, speaking of the water chat, we've been later we were supposed to get like a contract via like boat. It's kind of like the deliver cargo contract, but like there's more stuff to do apparently. Why is my screen vibrating? What is going on? I think my game's just glitching, it's just constantly vibrating. Like, the screen's shaking. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, whatever, chat.
Get that garage opened up.
No,
We don't want to hang around.
no. That was a risk I took there, and I should not have done that. Because if I died, I would have died. Let's trade that wrong gun, I'll be taking my my WSP Swarm back. Chat, I know they nerfed like the Dark Ether Blade and stuff and like the WSP Swarm. I don't think they nerfed it a lot. I still think it's one of the best weapons in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. Your boy has no complaints. If I can turn off the vibrator, I don't have one. Cringe, man. Don't ever accuse me of such things. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my Christ. Oh, I'm driving through bushes. Oh, doing the story mission 4 part 2 Easter egg entity, Samantha, someone, I don't know. Chat, do we think the entity is Samantha? A lot of people are suspecting it's not Samantha. Rest in peace.
Strike team, investigate and report back. Don't drag out. Get me that package.
Oh, there we go, we're gonna survive.
As you were, strike team. As you were.
Deliver cargo contract here.
No, no, no. No. I think it's a bait switch. Ah, okay. Good chat. What's it called? I want to start streaming like Sonic games for chat, but it's like I still need to do Sonic Heroes chat. I'm not very expressive for Sonic Heroes chat. I'm not gonna lie. I actually know like a lot of people that actually love that game, which Sonic Heroes just doesn't have no it don't for me anyway. But like I want to like stream the Sonic games that I've already played, you know. But like I think I'm only going to do it like once a year, like replaying Sonic and the Black Knight in 2024 or some shit. Because I don't know, I couldn't do it like a series like Easter eggs for days style, you know? Sonic for days, that just sounds stupid. I couldn't do that. Especially when like some of the games are on, you know, the Wii and stuff. And I've streamed on the Wii chat. I streamed Sonic Rider Zero Gravity, Sonic in the Secret Ring, Sonic in the Black Knight. I played that and streamed that all on the Wii. And it was great, chat. I had so much fun, like chat. Streaming Sonic games are so much fun. I think I really enjoyed it was because, you know, as much as I'm not a zombies content creator, you know, I mainly do streaming surrounding zombies, but I do other stuff as well. Like, I've played Minecraft and chat. I think the next time we do Minecraft, that will be the final server I do. Because honestly, chat, my ass financially, it's like I'm in a good position, but at the same time I'm not, because my ass is paying for 2 holidays right now. It's like at the same time, it's like I want to put money towards C4C for the charity. I want to buy merch to support it even more as well. It's like there's so much shit like financially like I need to, you know, save on, and like I'm paying for 2 servers right now. Like one is like one where we could just hop on and play some like Minecraft minigames like privately or something. Another one is where I you know, just playing basic survival. So the next server I do, I think we'll make it where it's just survival for like a little while, like just plain old survival, and then we'll start to make it modded. But even then, it's like that will be the final server. Well, maybe not of the Clarkycraft series chat, but more of the fact that it's like it'll be the last server that I'm, you know, paying for, you know. Sonic speedruns chat. Here's the thing with speedrunning, because Webby asked me this as well. Stream Sonic COD zombies chat. That might be something I might need to do. If there's an Easter egg, I'll do it. If there's no Easter egg, I won't do it. Sonic or not, I don't care. There has to be an Easter egg. But you know, it's like, what's it called? I remember Webby brought this up to me a while ago about, you know, I do so many Easter eggs, and you know, why is it not getting to the mind of why don't I speedrun it? I've speedrun chat. I've speedrun maps like Zetsubo, I've speedrun Gore Kobe. Like, if I'm talking solo specifically, I've speedrun Shadows, DE, Zet,
Voyage.
what else? I think I've speedrun DE. No, D Machine. I think I have. I have done my fair share of speedrunning, but like, you know, again, the whole thing with Easter eggs for days, and I'm going to mention this in an upcoming video, a big project that I'm going to start working on soon for a video. It's like the thing with Easter eggs for days is like, you know, we could like Easter eggs for days, we could do Easter eggs, go up against each other in challenges and focus like dead hardcore and be like locked in, you know, or we can just do what the series is mostly about, where, you know, everyone has their own reasons for loving zombies. It can just be to chill, game on high round on games like Black Ops 1, World at War, BO2, playing the Reese, or, you know, playing some Mob of the Dead or Origins, or play the new gen games where, you know, the Easter eggs got more inclined that a lot of people started to do Easter eggs more, or the modern games where you get new experiences like Extraction, Survival Based, and Outbreak. Easter eggs for days is about that chat, and but in my zombies experience, the thing I love about it, my reason for coming on zombies, is the obvious. I love doing Easter eggs. I love doing zombies Easter eggs. I do them like hundreds of thousands of times, and even though like I'll have my skill issues, I'll have fun with them. The only time I'd really focus on speedrunning is if I was in, you know, a tournament or something. You know, like that's the only time. But aside from that, it's like, it's not that I don't enjoy speedrunning. It's like, it's too much stress, and it's like the whole constant, and Clips can agree with me on this one, like the whole thing with restart and stuff, it's like, that's its own category, you know? So, I don't know. I have fun restarting every 2 seconds on SOE, the speedrunning experience, LMAO. Voyage, are you okay? So my reason for speedrunning Voyage was because, as you know, like, this was before, I think Voyage world record now is like just 40 minutes solo. But my reason for doing it was because Smart Guy 316, an E4C 2017 player, who subbed in for Liam for the winter, he speedrun Voyage and got 48 time, and in my eyes I thought that was really cool, because, you know, for a map like Voyage, I thought a time like that wouldn't be possible. Like, to me, like, Voyage was the new, like, pre-patched Origin speedruns were getting an hour was great. So getting 48 minutes, like, surprised me, so I wanted to do that as well, and, like, the fastest time I got on was, like, 53, 57 minutes, maybe. In my eyes, I was achieved by it. The only problem was the RNG. Aside from that, I didn't mind Voyage. I can have fun on Voyage, chat. I do quite enjoy Voyage as well. So, you know what? It's... Oh, wait, I didn't even start the fucking contract. You know, it's whatever for me, honestly. So that was my reason for doing Voyage speedruns.
Heads up, Deadbolt. You've got shamblers inbound.
I just realised I haven't even gone a pack punch crystal, man. I've been doing this without pack punch. My luck sucks. Chill out, chill the fuck out. What? Shit, my aim is bad. What was that? But like, doing like other speedruns on other games, when I see that, I just go, oh my fuck, I couldn't do that. Like, I genuinely couldn't. Because like, a bunch of them like involve like glitches and stuff, and it's like, and I know there's like no glitch like Halo speedruns where you're not allowed to use glitches, but even then it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's for me, if it's in like a tournament based competition setting, especially if it's a game that I enjoy, I will definitely be up to it. Because I'm a competitive person, maybe not as much as I was back during CFC 2, 3 and 4, but you know, it's like, I still have that bit of competitiveness, you know? So it's like, oh, titties! But even then it's like, you know, I can be competitive, but I would only do in a, you know, a tournament or competitive setting. Whenever I'm just playing to play, I chill it, you know? And I try to, you know, have a blast playing it. That's why it's, you know, a bit quirky when I'm playing zombies. But yet again, that's just me and my shitty ass personality. Yeah. Thank you. This is what I need to. Oh, bitch. Don't you dare. Okay, right, where's Jug? Jug was close by too. It's outside.
Park machine over there.
It's fun though, but the cost of restarting is annoying sometimes. Oh yeah, definitely. But it's not really the only thing that puts me off. I get easily frustrated. Like, so does every speedrunner. I don't have patience. Is one of my other issues.
Deliver cargo contract here.
I know, I get what you mean. I see, Spider-Man, I saw your tweet. What the fuck?
That March transport is loaded with terminus weapons. Take it. Get it to exfil.
I don't know, I'm not a speedrunner at all. Yeah, well, you are getting into the swing speedrun. Your shadow saves have definitely like improved. Like, I don't know the new shadow strats, chat. Like, I've seen them, but like, when I look at them, I go, I can't do that, but I definitely can. My ass, for whatever reason, is just not willing to try. I want to, but I'm just, again, I'm not the speedrun guy, you know? I'm not iMac, I'm not Freckleston, I'm not fucking Scotty Dogs. You know? I am the Easter egg emperor. I have great Easter egg knowledge alongside with just having a bunch of completions and a whole series, just hours and hours of long of doing these tricks. No patience, but you're off a lot. Yeah, no patience, not patience, not patience. My work was busy today though, man, because it's been quiet for a while. Like, granted, I've been, you know, I'm so. Why am I driving through here? Why am I? It's the opposite way around. Most of the time it's this way. My ash was not focused. I was not locked in. But you know, my work's been, you know, I've been keeping busy, but like, it's been, you know, quiet in terms of patience, which is a good thing. But it's surprising. But you know, as long as people are healthy, that's all that matters to me, man. Why is there cars? Why is there cars? Why is there cars? I did not sign up for the Cars 4 movie. Why is there cars? Get out of my way! Out! Jesus fuck! Can you kill them already? You guys are doing an awful job. Chat. That was fucking horrendous. Chat, that was not me firing at those.
Waiting for delivery at pickup site. I'll bring the bacon home.
It's not too bad, and it's the only start of the game. The rest of the egg is pretty normal. Oh yeah, no, it definitely is. Wake up. So one thing you, if you want to improve your runs a lot on Shadows, don't use your own headlights. That's, and I will admit, it can be a pain in the ass not using fear, but get the HVK. Use the HVK every game. It will literally be your godsend. I'm not even kidding. The HVK is literally my favorite AR in MW3, specifically because of Shadow speedruns. It literally saves your ass so much. Boy, what the fuck?
This place is basically a zombie hive. Clear it out and report back.
I already got rid of it for the speedrun strats. Nice, nice. Because chat, honest to God, my Shadows, like, I wasn't speedrun, but you know, I had a great, you know, time on Shadows yesterday. That's, I appreciate that you told me to play Shadows during the Shites cast.
They just made themselves right for the
Elemental pop. I'll take it. Free perk. Now I can do the flags easy. I prefer the KRM. So I know pizza. I know pizza. KRM is great. I saw Steve use it when he had the ward reckon on Shadow. And that. Oh my guns here. Thank you. Jesus. Oh no. Why no? Wait, no? Wait, no, of all times. Rep Clarky? No, we're alive. We're not alive. Come on. I don't know what. I don't know what's going on. Hang on, chat. I'm trying as fast as I can so I can see what's wrong with the stream. Fuck.
I'm at rendezvous, ready and waiting.
All I heard was KRM and then you died? Boy.
Looks like Fletcher's gonna have to find another way to keep his beans on. Fletcher's outfitted a stronghold nearby. Expect increased enemy movement in your AO.
Why is the shit lagging? Why is shit breaking?
Hostile corps terminated. Buckle up.
Fucking Christ. Yes I do, Xbox, yes I do. Chat, I'm sorry, I don't know why the stream's lagging. I think it's just Streamlabs, because my internet's totally fine. This goes on for a while and then it just stops. And Xbox, I enjoy my time on one of my games. And chat, I apologize for the stream lag here. Did the stream crash on Twitch? Never mind, the video was playing again. No, it's going on and off. Streamlabs does this from time to time, ever since their new update. Like, it's not your internet, just Streamlabs itself will just start to die. And it's like, the frames are dropping, but it's like, it's not dropping a lot. Because if you notice your frames are dropping a lot, that's when you know it's your internet. But if it isn't dropping a lot, then it's just Streamlabs. If it's dropping at a slow rate, then that's what happens. Fuck, I didn't mean that.
I got the wheel.
It's alright, I respect the clock shit. No, I totally understand like how Modern Warfare 3 Zombies is. It's just wild to think, because Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, I know, did surprise a lot of people on launch, because it was actually quite fun to play, you know. And then of course you had Season 1. A lot of people I know did enjoy Season 1 somewhat. And then of course you had, what's it called? Season 1 Reload. People shared the bed then, and then of course Season 2 being a zombie same season, we got zombie stuff from multiplayer. We never got zombie stuff for zombies, so it sucks.
Got a buy station here.
I don't know if we're back or not, chat. Are we safe? Wait, no, is the stream fine? Dude, I don't know what's going on. YouTube literally said the stream ended, but the stream's still going. Like, what? Dude, it gives me fucking heart attacks because I don't like starting up another stream again, especially on YouTube. Because with how YouTube's system works, it's so dumb. My system won't allow that. My system, shit. If I stream more than twice in one day on YouTube, it doesn't feel right. I know that's quite strange, but still. Oh yeah, it's like a monkey bomb.
Monkey bomb's hot.
It's 10,000?! Oh, please tell me there's a deliver cargo. Fuck, there isn't. Right, we'll need to do this for.
Export control contract.
Fuck! Alright, chat. Well, if we die, we die. Stream's still on, right? Rep Clarky? Yeah, dude. Rep indeed. I don't know. Oh, shit. No, I should be fine. I need back on my YouTube stream quickly. No, 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 no! Woo! Fucking dogs. Why are dogs so nuts in this game? No, 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 no. The dogs won't leave me alone. Modern Warfare zombie strat. Right, calm down. Calm the fuck down. Calm down. My actual load was completely freezing, so I thought it was a full crash until it started up again. No, but you'll be fine now. Just Streamlabs makes it so, like, Streamlabs itself will die, not my internet. So it lags for about and then it's fine. But that's just normal streaming. There's never a Clark history stream without streaming issues, guys. Haha. The dog just wants to pass. The dog's trying to kill me. Leave me alone! You're supposed to all die right now! Oh, I wonder what for the clutch, but oh my god! Chat, what the fuck? Oh, I got it for free! Ha! Funny! Right, we're exfilling the fuck out of here. What's the closest exfil? Seriously? Let's try that. Watch out, we were getting the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Alright, next we'll focus on the Grey Alarm Easter egg and the story mission 4 part 1 Easter egg. Jesus Christ. I forgot to change my sections to Modern Warfare 3. After this though, chat, we're going to take a break and we're going to react to CJ Sansa's Call of Duty Zombies map ranking. Because, you know, I've heard it's a very interesting list. But like I said earlier, I'm not going to watch the video to hate on it. I'm more inclined to watch it because I like to see how other people feel about different maps, you know? Wait, kill me, don't 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 kill me. Alright, let's exit out here and then we'll do this. We'll be golden, chat. If I did a map ranking, the board would do. I'm pretty sure you already have. No end in the board. Ah! Calm down, calm down. Incredibly clutch. But excuse the shies out. Oh shit, hang on. Dude, map tier lists are really strange things on this community, chat. Is this guy X-Film too? Friend? Yo, what's up? What's up, bro? Sorry, I'm X-Film here, so I'm getting the fuck out of here. No, that video was a draw up it down following it any in the video, lol. Okay. Well, clips. I think we need to react to this video together then. And see CJ Santos to go up, man. I hadn't heard from him until probably the start of this year. I think Legend got him in one of his videos. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. And he made this video 4 months ago. So I'm curious to see what he said. Again, not to hate, I just like to see other people's different perspectives on zombies maps that might be, they could be the most popular zombies maps and make it through at like the lowest of the low, like, I don't know, just find it interesting. Why is there so many? Oh my god, why is there so many? Oh my god. Bang! What's happening? I need to get the shroud. Are you serious? Wonder Wolf for the win, chat. Wonder Wolf for the win. Wonder Wolf for the win. Get out of my way! Let's all just chill out. Let's all be friends here. Friends! I win, I don't even care. Chat, why? Oh. Chat, all the items shot to the fucking helicopter. Chat, that was let's go. Okay, when I'm looking at the map in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, it makes me want to scream, hot diggity dog, this place is magnificent. No. Well, now we can actually do the Easter egg, chat, because, again, that was only to get my stuff back, like the large rucksack and stuff. Because I ain't doing this shit without my good shit, you know? Chat, how did I survive that? What the fuck? Now, let's see, how's the stream now, chat? Everything should be fine now. Yeah, no, we're fine. Just Streamlabs. Just Streamlabs being cringe, chat. C-R-I-N-G-E. Cringe. I better check the tour. Okay. Now let's get our stuff set up here. I am... Right. Alright chat, this is going to be our class. The VR11 is the best wonder weapon to use against the worms. For anyone wondering as to why I'm doing it. Right, remember all the locations off by heart now. Alright. Iguzo! And chat, after this my ass is going to get a coffee. Then we're gonna do Void Expanse, because I done the Easter egg, but I didn't get the Bible end. And we gotta redeem ourselves on that, chat. So chat, we're doing 2 Easter eggs in 1 game here. They say it's impossible. My ass. No, I'm joking, it's not impossible. So many people have done it. Chat, it's like roasting in my room. But chat, it's gonna be a long Easter eggs for days stream tomorrow. We got the first hype stream tomorrow.
Heads up and stay sharp. EZ's on friendly territory.
Is that Campbell? Sorry for saying the name wrong. Played Dead Ops Arcade 2. I am not really a fan of Dead Ops. Like, I've played it, but like I couldn't do it solo. It's just not for me solo, personally. But how you doing, man? I hope you're having a good day. I'm not saying it's bad. It's a lot of fun, but it's not for me playing solo. Anyway, it's not really fun solo in my opinion. Right, we'll head here.
Moving this way.
Let's go to USBs. Is my screen still vibrating? It is. Why? Chat, what is going on? This game is trying to tell me something right now. Okay, is the VR11 actually good in this game? So, it's better than BO1's. That's literally, you know. You know, it does help. It's not like the biggest improvement, but the reason why I run it is because it is the best wonder weapon to use against the worms. It is the best weapon to use against the worms right now. Not even kidding. It is really great. If you get like, you know, a full 6-player squad somehow, or just a full 3-player squad that rock the VR11, you got to make sure it's 2 or 3 pack punch though. The first time I tried to do it with the VR11, I had it tier pack 2 and it was doing nothing. That was my mistake. You got to make sure it's tier 3 packs, because I forgot whenever the Ether Storm spreads, no matter what tier you're in, it doesn't matter. Every zone will be tier 3, which I totally forgot about. So you got to make sure you have 2 or 3 pack, and if you keep shooting the worm, his health goes down quick. So it's a better improvement than BO1's, but not by a lot. So would I say it's good in this game? Yes and no. Damn it, it's not here. Right, where's the next location? We can go to the firms.
Flanking here.
But I've got to get a car. And then after that we can focus on doing contracts, getting perks. But, you know, the VR11, it's got more use in this game than it does in BO1. So it's an improvement, but not a lot of it. Apparently the next wonder weapon that I know is the Venom from fucking Infinite Warfare and COD Ghosts. Like, Chad, do you not know how strange that would be? But at the same time, do you not know that that could bring up so many possibilities? They could literally bring the Infinite Warfare zombie storyline into, like, the true zombie storyline. Like, I doubt they'll do it because Lee Ross isn't, you know, directing it, but, like, still. It'd be cool, man. It'd be really cool. Is also not here. Right. Let's do Shaheen Mana.
Moving this way. Calling in air support.
Yeah, chat, depending on how I feel, I'm going to do Void Expanse after this, but depending on how I feel after Void Expanse, I will do Zombies, Warpark Zombies again. Because we take no fails, and if we fail, we get right back up and we do it again. Yeah, chat. I do want to start streaming more stuff. I think the whole reason why I'm like in such a big zombie grind is for 2 reasons. One, the first reason, which was the first reason this has happened, was because of my band. Because I didn't get a chance to do these things today. Sure, I like done 2 episodes of on Twitch called Twitch Edition, but it still didn't feel right knowing that all my episodes and all my hard work into this series was on YouTube. So there's that. Now that I'm back, I just wanted to grind out a bunch of zombies eggs. Second, Z4C. Like, Z4C is literally bringing back a lot of people that, you know, that like zombies, but like they can't, like, they physically can't really enjoy it that much anymore. What the fuck is going on here? And I speak for Caleb when I say that, because Caleb, you know, he's been feeling motivated for zombies, and Caleb's actually one of the players for the supports combat chat actually. And you know, Caleb was upset because I don't have World War II or BO4 on console anymore because I needed space, because I got on PC. He does not have it on PC, unfortunately. But dude, if you know, Xbox, I think we gotta do like another season of the summer where like we, you know, we all play some zombies Easter eggs, like help people with people that haven't done Easter eggs before on PC. You know, because like the whole of last year was just Infinite Warfare, and I think we all had a blast. I think it's going to be the World War II season this time, Xbox, which I know you'll love. I know we done it for some people. I done it with Rage. I also, I think I only done it with Rage. I done it for myself because you gifted me World War II. I'm grateful. Thank you. Chat, we're gonna do COD Ghost as well. I got on PC. I'm gonna be doing it with Redact because Josh is the biggest COD Ghost lover of Extinction you could ever meet. Fanaticus as well. So I'm gonna ask when those 2 are free because I want to get all the Extinction maps done and then incorporate that into Easter eggs. I still like zombies, but I've been having a horrible time playing lately. Yeah, no, I think it all depends on how you look at zombies, because, like, I think it depends on the mindset you're going into zombies. I know it's just a game of Call of Duty Zombies, and I'm talking deep fucking shit over Call of Duty Zombies here, right? But, like, I think that's why I still enjoy it. But again, like, I'm working on a big project just talking about zombies in general for a video that I'm going to try and get a bunch of creators to get involved with. I gotta focus on other stuff first. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree. No, I 100% agree Xbox, because like, it made me happy seeing that Caleb had like, you know, a bit of a passion to hop into zombies, because Caleb's been helping us a bit with Z4C chat, and he's actually thought about, you know, getting back into like, you know, working on Z4C with us again, or just working in Z4C in general, because he was owning it alongside me. You know, Caleb and Cameron, man, because I know Cameron was owning it as well last year. They've been big help to us. They've given us a lot of good pointers. They've given us a lot of great advice. You know, they've been great help, man. They've been great help. It's not here either, bro. I'm getting the worst luck right now. Another self-revive. A piece of candy. Tombstone as well, I guess. The next one is right here. Any vehicles nearby?
Strike team, that camp is in the field.
I only came here for the car. Fuck off. Thank you.
I got the wheel.
Yeah, chat, no, last summer was great. Even though like Z4C 7Cs was rough, I genuinely can say that I really did have a good time with it. Like, you know, I'm glad we done BO2. That'll be the only time we do BO2. Specifically because, you know, the only way we can play BO2 safely is on Plutonium, but Plutonium servers, specifically on BO2, suck. BO1 Plutonium servers are fine. And you know, I'm not blaming the Plutonium guys. Like, I don't know how it works. They gotta do what they gotta do. And I respect them, but, you know, I'm not gonna deny the fact that it was a huge pain in the ass last year getting games. Like, that's the truth, unfortunately. Another thing was that, you know, I know the pirate theme was random, but I did quite like the pirate theme. What else? I enjoyed the fact that we brought in something new to the event alongside the Players Combine events, that being the supporters. Because, you know, that was something that Braden wanted to do, like make an event for people that aren't a part of the main event. It's for people that do support C4C via donating, sharing it on social media, watching the streams, you know. So it gives people a chance, and, you know, it gives them a chance to, you know, win something as well, that being merch. So, yeah. But no, Z4C 7Cs, I want to say for my first year owning the event alongside Brad, Chuck, and Gamey, and of course the other people that helped us out, Vipers with the merch as well, I want to say it wasn't that, I don't want to say it was awful, but I will openly admit to say that it was really a rough year. Like, marketing, I'd probably C4C 7Cs is one of the worst years, or possibly the worst year for marketing in Zombies for Charity. And I'll stand by that. I never get, you know, I was focused on other stuff in life to the point where I never had time for it. Like, it was kind of a bad time. And, you know, I always I will always, you know, take responsibility for that. And that's totally fine. But, chat, I will openly admit, there are some times where if you want one thing, you gotta let go of another sometimes. And that, I'm not saying you can go back to the other thing, but you gotta let go of the other sometimes. Like, you gotta focus on one and the other sometimes. And I'm not saying you can focus on that later. You can focus on one thing, you can focus on the other thing later. But you gotta choose which one should you focus on first. I had a lot of personal shit, and I'm not trying to use that as a BS shitty ass excuse, but no, I was 2023 wasn't my best years, but I tried. But yeah, no, this year so far, chat, has been like 100% times better. Like, you know, we haven't shown the full roster yet for Z4C Blood Rush, but, you know, it's already showing, you know, a lot of great players. Marketing's been great this year. I want to say it's on par with probably Z4C 4. Z4C 3 is probably the best year for marketing. You know, we're marketing the hype streams more, because the hype streams, we didn't know how we were going to do it, because, like, there's so many people that stream the hype streams and stuff. But now we're going to make it so we tweet it out, and, you know, we show people, we link all the different POVs of the hype streams, so people are aware that you know, something ZFC related is going on every Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And if it's not, we'll let people know on the Twitter. So yeah, that's good as well because I know people wanted to see the hype streams being marketed. So there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that is definitely 100% times improved this year. I know the player of randoms on auction, dude. I remember when the others said Clarky did you never play with randoms once, like back in like BO1 days and shit. It's like, bro, randoms were not like I did, but I only done it so I could get the Ascension Easter egg and stuff done. So yeah. Services was a banger, bro. For your first event hosting, you did really good. I mean, hosting, you know, hosting an event, like being a host, I can do it, chat, but like, there's times where I like repeat myself. Like I say the same thing a couple of times. Like when Zombie Blood Rush, we were having issues when we done it for one challenge last year, and this is quite funny. This is something to look back on now that CBC 76 is done. I kept saying the same thing like at least a good 3 times to Chopper, whilst we were trying to get everyone in the games. And I remember he was like, "Didn't you just say that already?" Like, I was so embarrassed, but like, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It's just sometimes I say the same thing, like twice. I don't know why. I just do. I don't mean it though. I don't mean it. It's just something that happens naturally.
We detected the energy signature of a new anomaly in the EZ. Go check it out.
This is Ravenov. I am close to those coordinates. Strike team, I will meet you there. Might want to move at the speed of heat, ground pounders. I got eyes on a Terminus convoy hauling serious ass towards that anomaly. I am on site. Fletcher is with that convoy. They have a pair of ACVs.
Where is Greylon gonna be?
Trying to breach the anomaly with them.
It's the other pitch. He's at the football pitch again. You know what? That's fine. We get to redeem ourselves because that's where we died last time. We'll get his ass last time, chat.
Forces just vanished into thin air. Ravenov, you receiving? Ravenov, how copy?
We've lost his tracker signal. Strike team, investigate and report back.
It's not there either. Okay, we only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 more locations to check.
Moving this way.
We've got 30 minutes left of the game. That will be fine. It's more just our perks, chat, that we need to focus on. I have the dog bone as well. And we need a sentry turret. I'd like to get Casimirs, but Casimirs are like last because like I have decoys. That'll suffice. I don't even have any stamina up, man. I was really excited to see how the draft works. Thank God I still don't have to worried about draft event. About draft events or filling in for somebody. Still was the best filling in for Expert and iMac. Yeah, no, that was fun when I done it as well because I was a captain for ZFC 4, but for ZFC 3 I wasn't. But Expert was away and he DM'd me and I was like, yeah, no, sure I can do that. And it was great practicing Xbox. It was me, you, Joe, and Braden. Every night we were just shit talking each other. Like ZFC 3's captain shaft is great. That was a lot of fun.
Changing mag.
How am I getting out here?
Flanking here. Look out.
Agree, bro. I still have pics of us practicing for CBC3 with our shades and jackets on. That's so true. Dude, I was wearing shades at like the middle of the fucking night, bro. Like, oh man, it's fun. It's fun. It's definitely a lot of fun. If anything, like, chat, if I, cause I don't know, cause I know CBC3 had a lot of great shit, and it really, really did. I don't know if I'd consider it the best event though, because ZVC4, the most we've ever raised in ZVC was 6,100k, 6.1k dollars in ZVC2, and then for ZVC4 we just raised 6k. But ZVC2 had a lot of teams. I'm not shitting on ZVC2. ZVC2 was great. It was my first year. I had a lot of fun, but there was a lot of in-game issues and stuff as well. I know Xbox can agree. He had a lot of crashing issues on Gore Covey. Sorry to bring the PTSD up there, brother. But for ZVC2, I think it was just because we had a lot of teams. And, you know, we expected it to be like 8 hours long. Now, but then it turned out to be like 11 or 10. Like Flamer was up till like 7 o'clock in the morning. I was up till 6 o'clock in the morning. So as much as it was fun, it was wild, chat. It was wild. ZVC3 had core, so obviously we had more stuff to do with crossplay. I want to say ZVC4 though, because it was the most, you know, smoothest ZVC we've ever had. Like, we had no issues. We're all on terms. Cold War wasn't shitting itself, thank God. You know, it was all great. It was all okay. You know? And then of course we raised the second most amount that we've ever done in ZVC history. So that's why I still say ZVC4 is probably the best event we've ever done. Like, maybe not in terms of like, cause I know Cold War. This bitch just stole my contract. Someone call Better Call Saul! But no, as much as I did enjoy Cold War, you know, I don't know if we'd ever do Cold War against ZVC. No, that's probably a lie. We probably would. But I don't know if we'd do it for the main event anyway. Because we didn't do it for the main event last year, we done it for the supporters last year. And I was the one who pledged that because of crossplay. And you know, the supporters was something new, so I thought, right, let's get crossplay now. But this year we wanted to give players a choice, you know, but we didn't want to do this. Now we've done it for 3 years in a row. What should it be? BO1, which is, you know, one of people's favourite games, or BO4. The reason why I wanted to do BO4 was because some people asked for it last year. And we didn't do BO4 since CFC2, but we already had stuff planned for this year anyway. So, yeah. So if anything, I was going to add it to supports combine in, you know, Black Ops 4-1. Black Ops 4-1, man. So, yeah. CFC2 PTSD, dude. Like, legit. I mean, I still had a great time practicing with Chalk RJ and Revived and Wild having a fill-in. CFC4 didn't feel like a CFC for me, no lie. It was just me and B-Rad playing, and basically we gave up halfway. LML still had a great rest of fun. I mean, like, I guess, but at the same time, I think it was just, you know, better thought out, and, you know, it was a great, you know, finale towards, you know, Braden's ownership of the CFC, you know. I don't know. Like, we had a great ass ending, we had a great ass event, we raised a lot of money, we had great ass players, great ass teams, and we had a lot of fun. But I could definitely understand from your perspective, Xbox, 100%. 100%, all the way. Like, I wasn't around for ZVC1, but I am aware of some of the stuff that happened for ZVC1. Because I know Xbox, no offense to the other guys here, but I know you had to run solo because other people couldn't make it and it had to be split into like a 2-day event or something. I know that wasn't the original plan, but again, I wasn't there. At that time, I only knew No Thumbs Crew and DK. And like, I knew they were in the event at that time, but like, I was on holiday during that point. So like, I knew what it was, but like, I didn't know anything. Why in here? Oh. How do I get up there? Another self-revive, I'll take that, and I got speed roller, which is good for me. I just need the last USB. I don't know where the hell it is. I've got 23 minutes of the game. As everyone was split into 3 days actually? What? That's nuts. Day 1 was the playoff, second day was the World Collide event, and the third day was the main event. Ah, okay. Interesting, interesting. You know, I wasn't around for that, so I didn't know much about it. But I thought it was only 2 days, damn. Well, I think it was only because like, I know a lot of CFC 1 streams and clips aren't there anymore. So I think that's really the reason why. And I know No Thumbs Crew, like when I check their stuff now, I only see CFC Day 1 and 2. I know a lot of people don't have the CFC 1 clips anymore. There's a blood burner bike. Hello? I'll definitely be taking that.
I got the wheel.
I like how the bike can talk to. It's quite cool. Somewhere around here. Ah, bitch. Bloodburner bike turns so slow. I'm not gonna reply to that guy who says they want to do the red worm. I just want to do it solo, man. If they go ahead, they go ahead, chat. I can't force people to do what they want in this game. That's just fine by me. But I'm second to a squad of my own. So I've done Grey Lorm solo before, but I haven't done 2 worms in one game before, which is something I wanted to do. Let's see. More contracts are near me I can do right now. So I need to so I'm putting some. Yeah, CFC 1 was nostalgic, a lot of fun, super chill, barely any stress, and the players were good. But again, we couldn't give up no fun super kick our ass element for you. Yeah, I know. So, for the people that won, let me think. So, CFC 1 was No Thumbs Crew, CFC 2 was Space and Space Cadets. CFC 3 was Meatball Maniac, CFC 4 was Mac Attack, and then CFC 76 was Backstabbers. So, yeah. Dude, Travis Scott's in my chat! Chat, the Travis Scott is on my game. He plays Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. That's effing Scott, dude. Yeah? Scott Cawthon? That was a joke. Bro going sicko mode, bro going sicko mode in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. That's crazy. Chat, do you know what I find crazy now? That most people go to the tier 3 zone. That's how OP you can get in Modern Warfare Zombies. I just hope, chat, the one thing that I'm praying for, because of my series being Easter eggs for days, and I actually do enjoy this game, is that this game, once it's done, chat. And like the only way to get into it is if there's certain players in the game. I hope they make it where, you know, when they understand that the servers are just gone in this game, they just let you go in solo or quiet and stuff. And that's it. I totally forgot to change my category. to Modern Warfare 3 on Twitch again. I am an idiot, and I forgot to do it on YouTube. That makes me even bigger idiot. Chat, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. This guy was so pretty. Why are we getting those zombie spawns? Like, Bruce just gave up. Perks. Wait for me. Okay, I guess I can start into Tier 3 then. Pick up one of those contracts.
Buckle up!
Back inside. Oh, there's one right here.
Gonna need their purge contract.
Bitch, calm down. Oh my god! Shut the fuck out. This dude just hit my ass.
Telemetry showed the P&D was briefly active, then shut down. It'll be near some base crystals in this area. I'm very sorry about your team, Marina. Undead threat removed! Looks like we should be able to restart the P&D. Ever see someone shatter blast with their voice? This is no time for a lecture, Dr. Marina. Here come the corpses.
Bruce needs to leave me alone. Oh! They went this way! They went around, they were being stupid. Oh, it doesn't work on boss zombies, you guys are cringe. Right, okay. Shut the fuck out. Right, okay, right, I don't care. Chat, that was wild. I hear a storm approaching.
The local dimensional fluctuations seem to be part of a greater life cycle of dark ether phenomena. When these spores are no longer a threat, then we can discuss the science. Blast those spores with infrasound to reverse their evolution. Reverse their evolution. And I love my job. I said no jargon, but let me find eliminate nearby spores. Simple as that.
There's a delivered cargo contract nearby.
Enemies headed your way.
So I can definitely do that next.
Hold down. He might sound like an exotic. Those spores are seriously dangerous. Thanks for helping.
Target marked. Request fire mission.
Phoenix 2-3 visual on the target. Strike inbound.
Last one received.
What's up to the real Oh, bitch! Okay, right, I never seen the real weapon as strong against many boss zombies as well.
Deliver cargo contract here.
Where's Pack? Pack is in front of me. Okay, that's fine. Let me grab this. Let me get tier 3 Pack on my WSP Swarm, and then we'll be rolling. I have to focus on the sentry tower and potential cast moves.
Five-finger discount on those terminus guns.
This is Roops. The lads are reporting some strange activity in the garage. Seems the vehicles have, well, turned on by themselves. All of them. Get that garage opened up. We don't want to hang around.
I got the wheel.
Right, Iguzo.
I don't want to stress you out, bruv, but the Mercs scrambled a bloody helicopter.
Dun, 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 dun.
Bang, find me at the extraction point with the blade.
Reanimated hostile deleted.
You're mad and I'm loving it. As you were, Slight Cage. As you
Not
were.
self-revive. Good for me, because I'm shit. There's one here.
Got a fire station here.
What's up, Rick Grimes?
This'll turn the tide.
You know, I don't need these, but thank you. Oh, Jesus.
Swapping medics.
Could I do one more contract?
Found a spore control contract.
I think I could do one more contract and then get Casimir's, and then I can start heading to the Grey One boss chat. Aside from that, we're ready. Ready to kick some ass, chat. Click it, I gotta get going. Have a good stream, see you tomorrow for the ashes, dude. Hell yeah, buddy! Hope you have a good rest of your day, Mr. Too Bad.
Strike team, head to marked coordinates and check on Barrera's team. They have failed to make scheduled check-in.
We sent that squad in with an ether inhibitor after detecting some cyclonic aberrations.
You wouldn't believe it. No time for that, Barrera. Just call the source.
You will need to match the geometry of the ultrasound code with its force vibrational frequency.
In layman's terms, put inhibitor near spore, then destroy spore. Got it?
I'll have 10,000 points shot so we can get 2 Casimir's. Depending if there's a cargo contract, I'll definitely do that as well. Fire blast, I'll put that on.
I don't need to tell you how dangerous those are, huh?
It's another last contract, but we don't have time for that, chat. We don't have time for the last contract. We gotta get going. Oh, very nice. The dogs are relentless in 2-3. Alright, we are getting the fuck out of here, chat. Getting ready for this Grey Lord boss. So we are now set.
Flanking here. Zombie neutralized.
calibration data you located. But we can't do any testing without an active ether storm.
Ether storm's all the way down there.
Bonus points. Terminated.
If any zombie comes in here, I'm going to shoot them. I want to try and, you know, switch my ship to Modern Warfare 3 quickly. That's it changed. It's Modern Warfare 3 on YouTube. Let's change it to Modern Warfare 3 on Twitch. There we go. Even though I'm doing it late, it's best to do it now than later. I'm gonna head out and practically fall asleep. Alright, man, you have a good rest of your day, Spider-Man. Alright, chat, so once we defeat tier 1, what we need to do is instantly run over to the tier 4, to the story 4, part 1, story mission Easter egg. Oh, we actually melee with the ether blade? That's actually really cool.
Right, electronics are going absolutely mental down here. I've got my people hiding out back till this soaker blows over.
Heard, Kapoor. We've got eyes in the sky watching the storm develop. Strike team, not the time for sightseeing. Get the hell out of there.
Team, I know orders are to evacuate, but we may not get another chance. Get the data you found to the refractors within the storm.
There they are. Team, those seismic refractors require the data you pulled. We are in this together.
Actually, after this we'll do avoid expense. Which one? Alright, chat, the Aether Storm slowly making its way. Dude, there's hardly anyone in the game. There's one guy in tier 3, and there's 2 guys over here. There's only 4 people left in this game. Chat, that's quite scary. No, there's 3, never mind. Chat, I'm gonna be like one of the only people left in the game. In a Modern Warfare Zombies game, chat, that's terrifying. I don't think they're going to patch the whole thing with the VR11 against the worms though, because if they're good against the mini bosses, it makes sense as to why they're good against the worms. So I'm praying that they don't. See it coming on. It's almost here. Almost here, chat. Let's see what happens. Does like the contract actually go away and you can't do it in the Dark Ether? Yeah, no, it just goes away in Aether Storm. That's crazy. Oh, there's a disciple. That bitch needs to die. Here it comes. Let's do this. I've got this. I got my mask goes on.
One of 4 refractors successfully aligned.
Alright, last one.
Hang tight while I finish up on my end.
Good life, team. The enemy is swarming your position.
Yeah, Aether Storm did take its sweet time getting here, so we only have 8 minutes. Is he all the way over there? Oh, bro, I didn't even realize he was there. I'm so sorry. Why are you spawning all the way over there? Bruh. How dare you be cringe? I have many other supplies, so it's okay. He's about to get me there anyway, so that makes him. He's all set. You son of a bitch! Nice. That was a wise guy. He's almost dead, man. And he's dead! That's right, bitch! Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. One more worm to go. Sorry! That was my mother. She was calling me to tell me to shut up. No, we won't be taking any of them. But what we will be doing... Come on. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, chat. No, I'm the only one in the game now. That's kind of creepy, I'm not gonna lie. Right, chat. We need to go through here.
Moving this way. I got the wheel. Ammo depot here.
Stronghold ahead. Terminus won't give it up without.
No way we can do a terminus like stronghold while standing in the ether storm. That's crazy. Come on. gas mask boots, come on.
You may be on your own.
Bonus points. Wait! Show you a chat. We're on. So this is story mission 4 part 1, see story chat. This is story mission 4 part 2, which is the most latest one within season 2 reloaded. Chat, I didn't even call my dog. I'm sure that's not. Look how pretty this is, man. Chat, when you're in a dark ether with tier 3 pad weapons, it looks more blue than it does purple. Or is that just me? I miss you, old friend. Oh my dog's name is called. What's his name? Is it Archie? Oh, that's a family name called Archie. The Archie's getting to save the day. We get points for breaking these seals. I just realized every seal we actually have different, like, you know, elements stuff in it. Like that last one had gas, first one had fire, this one is lightning. Just like how when you're trying to get that other ether portal open. That's the max, that's the max. I still need the new max bonus match chat. So extremes to that level. It's probably with Jack. zombies are taking a sweet ass time. Damn, 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 damn. Yeah, and this one's like a freezy, frozen ice blast thing. Let's go. Not even has the symbols. Archie, you gotta kill them in here, bro. Did he just do a flap? Yeah, my dog's done a flap shot. My dog is cool. What is that? Okay. Alright, so you guys all. Time to get the hell out of here. Oh wait. There's this hoe in my way. He's so much more than real on those, so we'll leave like that's why he's got focus and heals. And these bitches are all constantly on my ass. Oh my god. No, fuck that. Bro, the Ford I've loved it too. What the fuck are you doing? That's what I think you Like, he's just on top of the max ammo crate. No, the ammo crate, sorry. What a bitch. You know, bro is literally right on top of the ammo refill. What's bro doing? Oh, here he comes. Oh! You got pissed when I done that. There was like, bro, you should shut up. Come on. There we go. Boy's dead. Oh, no live chat. Oh, a ray gun case? You know what, I'll store that. A silver 5 case, I'll definitely take that. I'll definitely take that. I'll definitely take that. Good shit to save. I don't know what that means. Any drop shit here? See y'all later. Right chat, 2 worms in one game, 2 strikes in one game. Circle support.
Drop your weapon! Drop it!
Johnson, this is Ravenov. Mr. Right team have returned from the rift.
Ravenov?
Ava, they made contact with some kind of entity. They're coming for debrief. Report to ops.
They met... what?
An entity inside the rift.
I'll be right there.
Alright, chat, and that is the story. Mission Easter egg done on top of the Grey Alarm Easter egg. Chat, we've done it. We redeemed ourselves. Now we need to redeem ourselves on Water Park and Void Expanse. I think we're most likely just going to do Void Expanse tonight, but chat. So Void Expanse is a short Easter egg. It's just getting the 75k points that we need to end the game. Boss kill 1, which levels 2, unless it doesn't, I don't think it counts my other thing, does it? I don't know, can't remember. Okay. Another amount level 4. Start for 2,500. Boy. Okay. Alright, chat. Well, we're done with Cold War and Modern Warfare 3. We'll do some Void Expanse on Black Ops 3 Customs. Whoa. Okay, new transition on the PS5. Very nice, very fancy PlayStation. Let me change the category. Oh. Okay, never mind. Let me change the category over to Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Chat, I need a piss and I'm going to make a coffee. Let's see if C7C smoke chat. We're ripping it. Black Ops 3. No. Okay, let's go to my Twitch. I need to fart. I just wrapped shit. Do. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta piss and make a coffee. I'll be back. Right, chat. I am back. Okay. Gonna take a bit of a break though. And we're gonna react to CG Santa's COD Zombies ranking list. So this is ranking all maps, no Treyarch included. Now I'm interested to see this because I've just heard that it's very, very controversial. Depending on how it goes, well, whatever the dude's opinion is, I'm not going to complain. It is what it is. Okay. Let me up the quality here. Let's see. And just in case Brad's watching this live stream, making sure I go full screen on a stream. Brad, don't worry. I am. And I appreciate you. And yeah. But please do go check out CJ Santa. He is at 1.81k. He's a great guy. This video was uploaded 4 months ago. So yeah. Let's see. I'm very excited to see how this goes.
Before we begin this ultimate countdown, and yes, I am including every map, remake, and remaster in all the mainline games.
Damn, not even I do that. But again, please do go check out CG Santa. He's a great guy. He makes great content.
So
Deserves
that's
a
World
lot
of
more,
War,
you know,
BO1,
subscribers,
2, Exo Zombies, BO3, IW, World War 2, Black Ops 4, Cold War, and Vanguard. I'm not leaving anything out. And I do have some criteria on how I will be ranking all these maps. So be forewarned that this list may seem
Did
wacky
Modern
in
Warfare
places,
Zombies come out?
but remember, this is
No. Why did Modern Warfare 3 come out, chat? No.
my personal perspective and preference when it comes to zombies. What I find fun and what I get out of each experience. Creativity, replayability, and fun are the most important things to me when it comes to zombie maps. So sit back, grab a snack, grab a drink, and enjoy.
Oh, Modern Warfare 3 wasn't out this time.
There is absolutely nothing positive that I can say about Infection. The layout is terrible, the map is ugly, and the mechanics are the worst on any zombies map that has traditional rounds.
I
The gassing
disagree
of areas of the map,
with
limiting where the player
worst
can go,
gameplay
is an
mechanics of the
awful
map ever.
mechanic.
But
This
the
was
rest
the
of his
first map
points
to
are
introduce
true.
forced objectives onto the player, and it was executed in the worst possible way. Nobody
with that.
on this earth likes escort missions. They are terrible, boring, slow the game down to the speed of the AI, and force the player to stop playing the way they want and play the way the game wants them to play, or suffer heavy penalties.
That's
All
true.
these issues drag down a map which is already
Chat,
in the worst
I knew someone
zombies
in my
game
chat
engine.
that said
Exos-
Burger Time was their favorite map. Respect them.
Pack system, the overpricing of everything, the copious amounts of bosses, and the EMZs would make
Chat, I don't
any
mind
map
Exos,
near unbearable.
Burger Time.
But Infection's
It's one of
own
the-
mechanics
My,
drags it down somehow
it's down
even
there.
further,
But it's, in my
making
opinion,
it
not the worst.
the worst zombie map of all time. All of the added power-ups, grenades, and little features do little to help this map. They are nothing more than distractions to the, again, terrible mechanics of both this map and Exo Zombies as a whole.
Oh no,
The
man,
first
Kyra's
instance
so
of
fun.
humans that shoot at you. There is a reason all enemies and zombies that have long-range attacks are projectiles and not hit scan.
You know
Having to
what?
fight off
Sure.
AI that
I'll
shoot
give them
you
that, that's
while you
true.
try to disarm bombs while zombies are chasing you is infuriating. As is the penalty for failure, more gassing of the map, limiting the playable space. The Wonder Weapon is cool in concept, but lacking in execution.
Oh yeah, no,
It,
it's sweet.
like all non-explosive weapons in Exo Zombies, is shockingly underpowered. And the
That's
constant
so good.
packing of your gun leaves
But it
little in the
was
way
so
of points
cool.
to spend on anything else. Carrier may have more open environment to jump around with, but the narrow hallways that connect them are nothing but funnels to trap the player. The only redeemable quality of Carrier is that it's not as bad as infection. Dead Ops never interested me much at all, and by the third iteration,
Chat, I
it
wouldn't
had
even
outstayed its
include
welcome.
Dead Ops
I don't
as,
find
like,
any
zombie maps.
enjoyment in Dead Ops
It's
Arcade
zombies in it,
3.
but it's
It's
a unique
tiresome, repetitive, bloated, and boring. The idea of making a simple arcade twin-stick shooter that is meant for 15 minutes of fun
Dude,
into
Dead
an
Ops Arcade 3
open-world
was great.
exploration with backtracking
I
was
enjoyed Dead
a
Ops Arcade 3.
terrible idea. It's
Even though it
unclear
wasn't
what the
my
player is
thing,
supposed to do,
I'd say it was
let
good.
alone where to go. Nothing
A lot of
about Dead
people
Ops
enjoyed it.
3 is compelling. It's all something that we've seen before, and what little it does add only muddles the mode even further. And the visibility is a big issue. With the amount of textures and high poly graphics on screen, everything becomes so cluttered it makes it nearly impossible for me to see the enemies, leading to an extremely frustrating and unfair time. Dead Ops 2 suffers from less of the issues that plagued 3. The visibility
Somebody
is
says
still
Dead
a
Ops 1
huge
after.
problem on certain areas. The arsenal of weapons is slightly better than its later entry, but it's still far too derivative of Dead Ops 1, that there isn't much reason to replay it. It gets old very fast. I would rather down myself just to get it over with, as I don't have the patience or interest to even play very far into this. Outbreak would be the most underwhelming zombies experience had it
I
not
guess
been
he's
for
not a huge fan of
Exo-Zombies'
Exo-Zombies.
awful game mechanics. The decision to give the player an exosuit and then constantly take it away, making it nearly impossible to play the game, still baffles me to this day. The map doesn't even lend itself well to the exosuit at all. Only 2 areas really give you the freedom of movement to even use it effectively, and even then, there is no flow to the game. No discernible pattern to
I
the
don't know,
zombies,
man.
no way for the player to
Outbreak
predict
suited
how or
what
when to move
Exo-Zombies
to
is.
avoid being hit. The infection rounds do nothing but stop the gameplay and force the player to camp in one singular spot. There are no options for gameplay here, due to the ineffectiveness of the weapons and the
I'm
rate at
gonna
which
have to
zombies
disagree with this
spawn
one.
and hit you. Coming after Origins,
I'll agree
this
with
was the
some
most
points, chat,
disappointing
but I
experience
will mostly
Call of Duty
disagree
Zombies
with
has
his placement
ever
so far,
given
apart
us.
from Dead Ops.
A map that doesn't even come close
What?
to being decent. I do
I
not
get it.
understand the
It's just
mentality
the
of
same,
forcing the player to do things they don't want to do. When the game finally gives us a map with an open enough layout and a wonder weapon that complements it, they ruin it by forcing the player into bland, repetitive, and irritating boss fights against their will.
I'm living my best life already, don't you worry.
Story
I mean, I
should
guess
never
that.
come before good gameplay. And taking
should
me
be
out of my
balanced,
game to
like
shove me into a
BO3.
room to fight DJ
I
Oz
respect that,
isn't
know.
fun. Neither is the
I agree.
navigation. This map has a very confusing and maze-like structure. Not even knowing where I am doesn't help when I'm trying to find perks or avoid the undead.
Here's the
Not
thing, see
even
when
the
it comes to
Goliath
points
suit.
like that, chat, you know, with maps like Void is Spare, like, the layout's too complicated or stuff, it's like, you could say that for any zombies map if you played it for the first time. Keep playing it, and you'll understand the layout. I will never get those takes. And it could be a map that you don't like, yeah, but you're never going to understand the layout if you don't play it a lot. I don't get those takes at all, personally. Like, I do if you haven't played a lot, but at the same time, it's like, you need to play it more in order to understand the map. You haven't fully understood the map, then.
Can salvage this absolute mess. There's nothing I can say about Outbreak that I haven't already in my previous video, Why Treyarch is Killing Zombies, so I'll make it quick. Outbreak is everything wrong with modern zombies. It's boring, soulless.
Okay. You know, Outbreak is, you know, not the lone reason. I think it is one of the biggest reasons, though, because that's what we seem to be leaning towards more. You know, with Cold War had a balance of Outbreak and round-based. Vanguard had somewhat of a balance. It started with Outbreak, and then the other half of the game's life cycle, it ended off with round-based. In Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, it's not there. It's not even Outbreak, it's not even round-based, it's extraction and survival-based, but even then it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But, I don't know, chat. I wouldn't even put Outbreak this low. I don't know.
This has none of the enjoyment or challenge of classic zombies, and the objectives get repetitive very fast. It's nothing
I
but
can understand
reused
that.
assets not meant for zombies, with zombies shoved into it. There is nothing engaging about running around in a giant empty field for 5 minutes just to get to an objective eerily similar to the one you just did 2 worlds earlier. I get nothing out of Outbreak. There is no difficulty curve. It's either pathetically easy or overwhelmingly annoying. The Tortured Path was nothing more than an
I'll agree with
experiment
this
gone
placement.
wrong. It was a different kind of mode
know,
that tried to
I've
incorporate
liked the
objectives
Tortured
into
Path more,
zombies, but it ended up
but
being
the way the Easter egg works
completely half-baked.
is
It's nothing more
awful.
than kill a certain zombie
Even though I
type
can
on
do
a
it
small
fine,
survival map.
I'll
It's
stand
honestly
by that, it's
a
awful.
waste of a mode. And the boss fight at round 10 is really terrible. The game completely fails
I
to
don't think it's
communicate to the
awful.
player how to damage the boss, and
The
it ends
boss
up being a
runs.
complete runaround. Dead Ops is perfectly inoffensive. It's entirely playable, but nothing more. It provides that 15 minutes of fun, but like the following Dead Ops, it gets old quick. Dead Ops 1 feels like the most replayable. The weapons feel like they have more damage to them, and all of the bloat and fluff isn't present here. Dead Ops isn't the kind of experience that
understand.
interests
I agree.
me, but I'm sure with
I agree with
friends, it could be more tolerable. I mean, what do you want me to even say here? There's nothing. Nothing at all to talk about. It's the most
There's not.
bland, bare bones
Dude,
experience
chat,
you could
I remember
possibly
when
play.
Lex fucking ranked Bus Depot over Blood of the Dead. How is that even possible? Like, I love Lex. I love you. But Blood of the Dead? Bus Depot over Blood of the Dead? Oh no.
It has 1 door, 4 wall buys, and a box. You can barely train and barely camp. This doesn't even have the simplistic charm of something like Knocked, because at least that was the groundwork for zombies. There is simply no fun or excitement to be had here. Without a doubt, the worst survival map ever made.
100%.
Well, step up from Bus Depot, but not even enough to reach the standards of Verrucht. Farm may have the basic 4 perks on it, but that's all it is. Basic. It's the most generic map ever conceived, and the dull, gloomy atmosphere doesn't help much. Actually, no, it hurts it. Can I be done talking about Farm now? I've come to the realization that Nuketown Zombies as a concept and in its execution could never work. The most defining element of Nuketown is also its biggest weakness. You ever wonder why there aren't more perks on this map? Why there's only the 4 original perks and Pack-a-Punch? Because the very nature of the perk system that this map has would actively make the map worse. It can already take up to 18 rounds before Jug can drop in solo. But imagine if this map had Stamina Up and Tombstone, or even Mule Kick. You could potentially not get Jug until the 30s. That's the biggest problem with Nuketown. Its own random perk mechanics
I
literally
agree.
prevent it from being improved. Terra Maledicta's biggest issue is the lack of effort. The fact that the
Chat, he's not even mentioned one Vanguard map, and this is the first one he mentions. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. And you know, chat, I enjoy my time on Vanguard, so please. But Terra as the least favorite Vanguard map? Okay.
only new objective added here is similar to ones that have already existed is a tremendous letdown. As is the fact of all the objectives on Duran Fong return on this map. There is simply no reason to ever play it. The Easter egg is the laziest and most underwhelming egg ever, if you can even be called one. And the only original thing about this map, the Decimator Shield Wonder Weapon, can also be found on the Archon. Terra Maledicta offers nothing unique and is a complete waste of time.
Sign up today, deposit £10,
No,
get £40
no.
casino bonus.
We're not gambling.
Bet.
No.
You're on.
Reusing assets is something that happens
Beast?
a lot in zombies. Most of the time, it's understandable or even fun when it's done right. However, Beast from Beyond's issues arise from the fact that it's made up entirely of reused assets. The time the devs put into the Mephistopheles boss fight left little to the making of a good map, which is a shame. The location is interesting,
Chat,
and
I'll
the fact
also
that the map
this. And you can
incorporates
say it's for like any map, but like there's some maps where like this point like helps the map a lot. I've played this map so many times co-op, it's made the experience so much better. And there are some maps where like you can play co-op and it still won't even be fun. Base from Beyond is completely different though. Base from Beyond had some good stuff. It's definitely the weakest map of all the IW maps, but still. It's low. But I don't know if I'd put it this low. I don't know.
Incorporates the theater as well as the space station is quite entertaining. What isn't is how this game handles its boss zombies. The cryptids do not mesh well with the health system in a zombies
Oh
mode.
yeah, 100%.
And the devs
they were absolutely
knew that they were too much, which is why they started the player with an AR, which does little to
100%.
help, mainly because it throws you right in with the cryptids immediately. Getting power turned on is a hassle on its own, but the navigation isn't too good, and the fact that the Kung Fu zombies have been brought back and given their own boss round is almost inexcusable. The only way that takes away from the feeling of boredom with Cold War's gameplay is annoyance with the map's mechanics. The generators needed to turn on power
I
are
won't complain
soul
about this.
boxes,
I wouldn't put
but
Firebase
zombies
this
don't
low,
spawn in when you
but it's
activate them.
definitely, like,
You just have to kill normal
Out
round
of all the
zombies
round-based
with them.
maps, this is the weakest
Meaning,
one.
if someone isn't helping you with the generators, you'll be stuck standing there waiting to do nothing. The map didn't fix the issues of D Machine's Wonder Fizz, and now it just sits next to Pack, where there is no incentive to learn where the perks are because the game's Wonder Fizz mechanic is a joke. It's not random. It's just a bank for which you buy all the perks from, dumbing down the gameplay even further.
Yeah.
Forsaken isn't as much a map as a bunch of disjointed
Dude,
areas
no,
taken from the
Forsaken's like my
campaign,
favorite
tied together
core map.
with a teleporting system. The map has no cohesion, not in its design, layout, or even in its enemies. It's just a hodgepodge of everything thrown together all at once with the hope that it'll wow the player. Every assortment of special enemies from the game all thrown into one map with no rhyme or reason. And the story is so lazily spoon-fed to the player, it's not even worth mentioning. As the final map in Cold War, it's only fitting it's just another military base from the campaign with zombies haphazardly thrown into it. An unbuttered piece of bread. That's
What?
exactly what D Machine is. It's food, it's entirely edible,
That is a-
but there's
that's a
nothing
good
special
way to
about it,
that-
nothing
yeah, no.
that stands out. For me,
Chat,
it doesn't
that is
matter
like
that Noct is
a
sitting
fucking brilliant way to describe D Machine. I can enjoy my time on it, but that is such a great way to describe it. That
right in
was
the middle
brilliant.
of the map. In fact, that's where I spend 90% of my time. D Machine is just bland, from its location,
Dude,
which
Noct
has
could
been
have been
done
a
to
survival map
death.
from D
Its
Machine.
story,
I'm telling
its
you.
atmosphere, its graphics. The only thing that's interesting is the Wonder Weapon. But an OP gun with infinite ammo doesn't mean much when everything else can be gotten infinite ammo from crates everywhere. Cold War's biggest problem with all its maps is that it's far too easy and not engaging in any meaningful way. Mauer ranks above the other Cold War maps for the sole reason of it being a remotely visually interesting location, as well as having a more creative
Damn,
wonder
Mauer
weapon.
this low?
But other than the aesthetics of the map, the mechanics do little to make it stand out from the rest of the pack. There's more sense of
Damn.
scale here, but not enough to bring it out of mediocrity. There really isn't much to be said about BO1 Noct. The original was simple, with simple zombie
Well, it was
mechanics,
one Noct.
but BO1 is much harder, and without the 24 zombies per round, in solo, it's not feasible to go to high rounds unless you're a really hardcore player.
Yeah, I
And
get that, I
again,
get that.
besides the addition of the Thunder Gun, the box weapons aren't as cool as the World at War originals. The remaster of Shang is anything but. Now, the original was never a top-tier map to begin with, but
This is criminal. Okay, I give Shang Black Ops 3 2 dislikes. One, for the Easter egg. If you run far away from the napalm zombie in BO3, he dies. That's a big negative for me. Two, there's no PhD. Not having PhD on this map sucks. But aside from that, it's fun. Dude, I don't know. Dude, that's shocking. I'm surprised.
But this remaster is a downgrade in almost every way but graphics. The BO3 devs clearly didn't understand how the original was supposed to play. By removing PhD, which the original map was heavily relied on because it was so close quarters, the map is missing a lot of what made it fun. And the absolute butchering of the baby gun is a crime. They completely ruined it by making you get stuck on the zombies instead of running through them. And with the removal of PhD, the perk that replaced it doesn't mesh with the Wonder Weapon at all. The baby zombies trigger Widow's Wine explosions, as well as the Widow's Wine power-ups can be taken by the monkeys. They just brought back the map, but didn't realize how BO3 mechanics would jive with it. Now, Shang doesn't play at all how it's supposed to be. What is there to say that hasn't already been said about the original Noct? It laid the groundwork for the series, it introduced the ray gun, it was simple yet addictive. It's not a matter of it aging
would put
poorly,
Noct way
it's just
lower
that so many maps
because
that have come later
it's so
have been
slow
better.
at the start.
Noct is a simple...
No matter what version you play, I just feel Noct is so slow. It makes me want to quit the game on round 3 because it's so slow. And it's like, you know, for Noct, I get it. It's the first map. It's supposed to be creepy. But it's like... Man... Like, why couldn't they have made it faster in the Black Ops 3 version, for Christ's sake?
Experience, and that's all it needed to be. Verrucht for me is always a good time, no
Damn,
matter the
nobody's gonna be
version.
offended by this
But the
one, Jack.
truth is, one has to be lower than the rest. Now, Black Ops 1 should be better than the original. It really should,
No.
but it isn't. And the simple reason why is the box weapons. It's just a fact. World at War had better box guns than BO1. It just does. The lacking of the
I disagree with
PPSH,
that,
the rounding,
but
and
the biggest thing
MG42
I'll say is the
is a
Winter
real
Soul.
shame.
The
And
Winter
putting the
Soul-
Winter's Howl on here didn't help at all. Despite
Exactly.
not having the original Super
It didn't-
Sprinters,
it just
the
didn't
lack
work
of 24
on
zombies
Verrucht.
around and no Pack-a-Punch just kind of leaves BO1 Verrucht behind, sort of forgotten. BO1 Shino falls into the same category as Verrucht, in that it's the same map as the original, but with worse box weapons. Shino Numa has been known in
I
recent
disagree
years
with
for
the box
the
weapons,
insanely
man.
high rounds that have been achieved on it. But those weren't done on the BO1 version. Those were done on the World at War version, due to only having 24 zombies per round. Shino Numa in Black Ops 1 is a perfectly serviceable map, but the BO1 guns, you just wish it had a Pack-a-Punch. Every time I play Rave, I don't get much any sense of excitement. The layout doesn't excite me, the aesthetics don't excite me, the wonder weapons don't really excite me.
Bro, the
and
wonder weapons are
slow
quite
ride
cool.
you have to take every time to Pack-a-Punch gets old after just the first go. The
You know what?
Pack-a-Punch
I get that,
Island
the
can
bullet
be a
is slow
fun
as shit.
training or camping spot, but nothing about Rave really stands out to me, and I don't ever feel inclined to want to play it. I also find the amount of paths that overlap to be convoluted and not having much flow at all. Noct in BO3 is a perfectly
BO3
alright time.
Noct's the best
However,
version
it
of
feels a bit
Noct.
odd to have Wonder Fizz and Gobblegums put into this map, as I feel it takes away from what the original map was supposed to be. I can appreciate the returning additions brought by the BO1 version, having the Monkey Bombs and Thunder Gun, and bringing back the PPSH. It makes Noct a better time, but the slow spawns can get quite tiring after a while,
100%.
and there's not really anything here for you to get that you can't get anywhere else.
Oh god, it's one of these shitty ass ads.
Altar of Blood does what every good survival map should do. It has all the perks,
Oh yeah, the survival
a single
maps of
box,
the Torch
a small
Path's
quest to
great.
get Pack-a-Punch, and a secret Easter egg to get the map-exclusive Wonder Weapon. The Sword of Barbarossa was hyped up from the
Though,
beginning of World
I
War
remember
II
Ellie
zombies,
tweeting out,
and it
not
does not
talking in my
disappoint.
chat, how much he
Wielding
hates
this weapon is a
the
ton of
Altar
fun.
of Blood.
That's what Altar of Blood is. Pure zombie killing fun. The layout may be kind of off, leading you to stay near Pack-a-Punch most of the game, but the ease at which the player can pick up and play this map is well worth hopping on for a few 20 rounds. The original Verrucht always surprises me. Surprises me with its challenge, its atmosphere, its
I love
innovation.
Verrucht, man.
The
My favorite
rush
World
you
at War
get
map.
from the Super Sprinters is something few other maps have. Verrucht is scary and exhilarating. I find myself returning to this original more often than the
Actually,
other
that's-
World
that's
at
the
War
setting in
maps.
BO4 maps,
Due to the
should drop.
24 zombies around limit in solo, this becomes a real test of particular skill when it comes to maneuvering the zombies into traps and getting through the rounds. The original Shino Numa still provides a decent survival experience. With it being much more open, it makes it much more accessible to come
I think
back
Shino
to.
Numa is quite
The
underrated.
dogs
till this
provide
day,
a decent
man.
challenge in this version, and the Wonderwaff makes it a big step up from
I love
Verrucht
Shino.
by having an infinite damage wonder weapon. The atmosphere is also top notch on this map, by far the best of the World at War offerings. Now, Duran Fong might be more objective-based zombies, but I will explain how I enjoy it.
Where was Terminal Dicta? Terminal Dicta was at 63. There's 75 maps until he's talking about here. Chat, I can enjoy my time on Vanguard Zombies, and this opinion is totally okay. I'm just surprised.
Far more than something like Cold War and Outbreak. Duran Fong's approach to the objective-based idea works much better now that all of the content has been added and updated. Instead of spawning into a giant...
This is what I've been saying. This is literally what I've been saying. I think Vanguard's gameplay isn't the best, right? But in terms of the objective-based, the Outbreak gameplay... No, the Outbreak game modes and the objective-based game modes that is Outbreak, it works so much better in Vanguard than it does Cold War. Cold War's only better, in my opinion, because the gameplay just is one of the greatest sets of gameplay we've had in Zombies, in my opinion. But the game mode of Outbreak itself within Cold War, it's okay at best, but the Vanguard's objective-based / Outbreak version is so much better than the Cold War Outbreak game mode. And I will stand by that. CJ Santa, I respect you. I respect you for that. I respect you.
An open field, running to an objective, doing the objective,
This is
then
something I
running
wasn't
to a
expecting,
beacon
chat.
just to teleport to another giant empty area and do it all over again. Duran Fong does it differently. It has instead a hub area which the box, Pack-a-Punch, perks, and the new features reside. So once an objective is done, you come back to the hub area, reveal more of the hub, giving access to more of the perks. Meaning, there is actual gameplay progression here. In addition, the book, which allows you to upgrade your specialist ability in-game as well, gives you the choice whether you want to gain new gameplay modifiers with the Covenants or upgrade your selected ability. If you are someone that actually likes objective-based zombies and are in the mood for it, you can actually have fun with Duran Fong. I clearly did, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to round 140 at one point and had the world record on this map. I was overtaken, of course, but the fast way in which you can beat an objective immediately hop into the next one can be some constant entertainment. The original Durice is still fun. That's the key
100%.
thing.
But the Wonderwolf glitch sucks
While
balls.
most older maps become outdated with time and with new innovations, Durice's simple teleporting system and Pack-a-Punch gives such a level of replayability, as well as the numerous memorable areas to train and camp. However, the Wonderwolf glitch that takes away your jug really ruins this version of the map.
That is
There's
my
almost
problem
no
with
reason to come
original
back to
Durice.
this one other than just to experience the original box weapons. But the fact that in solo, if you slip up with the main wonder weapon and you shoot it too close to yourself, you die in one hit. That's
It's stupid.
really unforgivable. While the BO3 version of Shinonuma may not have the atmosphere and vibe of the
This isn't 45. This
The
is
3 version of
44.
Shinonuma may not have the atmosphere and vibe of the original, it certainly has the gameplay. And of course, with the added amenities of Gobblegums and
I like
Wonder Fizz,
Shinonuma
it gives
BO3.
some well-deserved updates to this classic
I think they've
layout.
done great with
I
the
would have
World at
preferred
War
a
Masters.
Pack-a-Punch rather than having to rely on pay-to-win gums, but I can make do with a map as replayable as Shino. Town is like the quintessential survival map. It has the majority of the perks you'd want, a great selection of weapons, Pack-a-Punch, and a bit of challenge with its layout, which adds a layer of complexity, but not to distract from the gameplay. The lava causes the player to be more agile on their toes when training, so despite it being a simple map, there's still a level of skill required to be good at it. The smallest zombie map ever, still packed with good features. Groston House is how you do a small survival map right.
Yes,
You have Jug
100%.
and the Wonder Fizz, but also 2 side Easter eggs for players to do to give the map more replayability. One to get the mystery box, and another to make every gun in the box packed. This is the best solution to maps that don't have Pack-a-Punch. Give the players a side or secret Easter egg to make the box packed. The creativity of that alone, coupled with the unique layout of this map, makes it such a treat to revisit for some fun, compact zombie killing. I get almost nothing out of this map. Horizon Drox suffers from a wannabe syndrome. It takes elements from previous maps, but doesn't do anything new or interesting with them. The bows are just shallow rip-offs of the staves with less creativity and usability. The dragon heads are just repurposed from Mob of the Dead with the dogs, and the biggest problems is that the map layout is too small and has no flow at all. The color scheme is quite dull. There's nothing visually interesting for me here. Creativity goes a long way for me, and I would take Mob and Origins over this overrated Pretender any day. When you remaster a map,
Chat, what are your thoughts? Huh. Okay. I'm quite in shock. You know, Did's opinion, I respect it, but I'm just surprised.
you have to account for how it will play in another game's engine. I feel that Ascension doesn't play as it once did when it's in Black Ops 3. The map flow is off, the monkeys sometimes never go for certain perks, and any
Good.
perk gotten in the
That's
Wonder Fizz are
good.
impossible to lose because
Some
they
less
never
annoying.
programmed the monkeys to attack it. They also, for some reason, ruined one of the best wall buys in the original. This location had an MP5K, and the Kuda that is supposed to be here is around the corner on a new spot that is directly on top of a zombie spawn, meaning that if you wanted to buy ammo mid-round, you'd become trapped. There was absolutely
That's a
no
good
reason
point.
to do this whatsoever. It's just one more thing in a list of annoyances I have with this version of this iconic map. The first survival map in the Tortured Path on its own is a fine map. It has the advantage over the others in that its layout is very spacious.
I don't
with
know,
plenty
it's
of room
just
to trim.
visually
the box
not
selection
appealing.
contains every
And
gun
I get
melee weapon
graphics
up to
aren't,
this point, so
you know,
there's
the
a
most
lot of
important
variety
thing, but
to be had.
the
term
David
zombie
credits are
killing
like,
playground
it's
is
just
used
my
a
least
lot,
favorite.
But this
I
map
don't get any
feel
fun
fits the
out of
perfect
Particular Cravats.
description of that idea.
888. Made to play, not to skip.
Chat, my CPU would be through the roof if I had
There
an
really
ad
isn't
blocker.
anything
I-
overtly wrong with Kino and BO3 idea.
No, never mind.
There really isn't anything overtly wrong with Kino and BO3, but for some reason it just feels off. It doesn't have the same fun factor or replayability of the original, and I don't
I have no
know
problems
why.
with Kino BO3.
Maybe it's the BO3 weapons, which aren't as interesting, or the color scheme not having the same atmosphere as the original.
Oh no, the
Whatever
color scheme is
reason
like 100
if I
times
wanted to go
percent
back
better.
and play
I'm
Kino,
gonna disagree with
this
that.
isn't the version I'd pick. Shang was never a bad map, but it is a difficult one. And not a fair
yeah.
kind of difficult, a borderline frustrating kind of difficult. On co-op, it's extremely difficult for the teammates without the wonder weapon. However, in solo, once you have the baby gun, it's much more consistent. However, just getting to that point can be a real hassle. The map has no training spots. It's a miracle that high rounders
Yeah.
figured out
But
ways
I quite
of
like
doing
that
it,
about
but
Shang-Chi. I think here's an example. When it comes to maps like Nuketown Zombies and Shangri-La, Nuketown Zombies, in my opinion, is a way to get better at training in zombies, and it's a good way to get better at zombies in general. Shang is a good way to, you know, get better at zombies when it comes to getting out of tight corners. And you could do the same for Rucked. If you wanted to be more easier, I'd say play for Rucked. But Shang's got that more adventurous experience. It's more difficult. It's a way to challenge yourself and be better. So I quite like how there's no training spots in Shang. Well, you got like the underground area where you come from the war side, I guess now, but so that's not a big enough area. But I like that about Shang, chat. I like that about Shang.
But it requires keeping certain doors closed and spawn manipulation. The average player isn't going to be able or willing to do that. The fact no traps that kill zombies exist on Shang really limits the map, I feel. However, the monkey mechanics are fantastic and can really be used to make the map more playable once you know how to use it and take advantage of it. Talk about a map with personality. From the location, to the aesthetics, to the soundtrack, and of course,
I
the
wouldn't
Kung
put
Fu mechanics.
Shaolin in the top
With
3
such an
IW
interesting
match, in
idea
my
for a
opinion.
wonder weapon, it's a lot of fun to punch,
I can enjoy
chop,
Shaolin,
and kick the
chat, but
zombies. Especially once you acquire
I
the
just like
wonder weapon,
attack
the
or even
katana. This has to be
zombies
the best
Wasteland more.
feeling sword in all of zombies. The feeling of slicing zombies into butter cannot be matched. The only negatives would have to be the Kung Fu zombies, as they really make high rounds a frustrating experience.
They're OP.
But since they don't
and
really
Beast
start
and,
showing up until the 30s, this map is
Shaolin.
much more appealing to players who just want to hop on for 45 minutes of zombie slashing. Mount Olympus is a fantastic survival experience. It takes the elements of the previous and gives it a
I agree
quality
with
of life change that makes it
I agree with
surprisingly
this,
fun to come
100%.
back to, and that is the absence of the wustlings. Them not being on the map and having it close quarters gives the player much more freedom of movement. As well as the
That was
unique
one of my
mechanic of
biggest
the
bones
ship
forward
rock-
to. Why did the more maps that went on, they brought in every single mini boss, whistling. Whistling's now in the Darker Shore, whistling and Mortular, that's now in the Shadowed Throne. Well, it wasn't in the Shadowed Throne until the end cutscene. And then we got the Stardieger and the Muchler and the whistling and the Tortured Path. And Frozen Dawn, we just had the whistling and the other
walking
bitches.
back and forth,
But
causing
still,
the cars to change
that was a
and
problem I
move
had before with it,
location.
man. I
It
didn't like
changes
that.
the layout of the map, giving some interesting dynamics to this overall simple experience. The Archon proved what I suspected when Vanguard first released, on how the
Dude,
mechanics would work
my
on
favorite
a
round-based
round-based
map on
format.
Archon,
And it works
Vanguard.
quite well. Both the Archon and Shinonuma Reborn share the mechanical changes that make it more fun. The Altar of Covenants and its rotating, buyable abilities give such a level of customization to the gameplay. There are so many fun combinations you can use. This leans so much on replayability, it just boggles my mind why they didn't make this round-based map using these mechanics from the beginning. The Archon has to be looked at for what it is though. While the mechanics of upgrading your perks and specialist in game is great for the feeling of progression, the fact that the Archon is literally just Terra Maledicta's layout with an added wall where Pack-a-Punch is, that cannot be excused. However, just as a map, when removed from the circumstances of the time, coming back, it's quite a lot of fun. I feel
agree.
so conflicted about this map, more than any other. On the one hand, it has one of the most interesting lineup of wonder weapons, one of the most creative...
Chat, no. Chat, the Darker Shore has still not been mentioned. Oh no. Listen, I don't mind the Darker Shore now. But my boy Shadowed Throne, man, that's my favorite War vs. Zombies map right there. Can't diss.
Easter eggs and challenging boss fights. This map contains my favorite Easter egg step ever, the spinning statue puzzle. I enjoy doing this so much, I don't even use a guide as it feels so rewarding to discover it out for yourself. And the rewarding blade weapon is good fun. It's just the layout of this map that brings it down. This is supposed to be the Shadowed Throne, but it feels more like the bombed out town. It's very underwhelming in that respect, and it shouldn't feel that way. But the fact that you have to do almost an entire Easter egg just to open up a decent training spot just highlights this problem even more. The map needed to be bigger, to feel more grand, because as it is, it feels way too small scale to be epic. And the Wonderbus weapon is a real letdown. It should be the standout of the map, but instead it just feels like a tool to do Easter egg steps. Talk about visually impressive. The Frozen Dawn is one of the most aesthetically pleasing maps in all of Zombies, which makes it stand out visually from the rest of the World War II maps. The map has a nice circular flow to it with a decent sized spawn room for training. Not to mention the wonder weapons.
Chat, you know how
I
like
really
we never saw number 45? I'm really praying that he put Darkest Shore at number 45 and it's just been cut from this video for
like when zombie maps focus on melee-based weaponry, and World War II does it in spades. I think these are some of the coolest wonder weapons out there.
Oh yeah,
The
no,
new
you
zombie
have an
type is
Interpros at Wonder
creepy
Weapon in
and
this map.
sick looking, and the way it stalks the halls of the cave is very exhilarating when you see them. Frozen Dawn has plenty of content to keep the players busy, as well as a much improved layout from the Shadowed Throne, making it much more playable.
Here's what happens when you have £10,000 or more capital
I
to trade
do
with.
not
You can
care.
Rev as a map is difficult to rank because it's not really a map. It's a collection of sections of older maps smashed together. And while that idea is neat, along with the abundance of returning weapons and themes, it leads to the map with little to no flow. The concept of the islands with older maps isn't even done well as it could have been. It's clear the islands are meant to represent all the games. The BO2 island with Mob and Origins, the World at War island with Verrucht and Shinonuma, but the BO1 island is half-baked because there's Kino and Drak for some reason, which is quite lazy to have a reused
I
area
don't think
from
they
a
were
map
splitting the islands
from
in
this
terms of
game.
games.
It just feels cheap. And they could have still had an area with low gravity mechanic if they just used Moon, which was from BO1, so it could have worked. Revelations is
I
a
don't get that.
story-heavy, visually impressive
I don't think they were
experience,
basing an
but in
island
terms of
out of
innovation
every
and
game.
gameplay, it's sort of lacking. Shadows is a map that has almost everything. Atmosphere, it has it.
Well, that hurts. Well, that hurts. Listen, he's been saying like positive stuff the moment we started getting into like the 40s. Chat, how? It's fucking Shadows. This map is peak. It's my second favourite zombies map of all time. But you know what? I'll give him this. He's not mentioning Ancient Evil. And jokes aside, it's his opinion, so if you put Shadows, yeah.
Soundtrack, it has it. Easter egg, it has it. Wonder weapon, it has it. And side quests, well, it has enough. My issue with Shadows that brings it down is the layout and the real lack of flow. While the teleporting system is fine enough when getting around, the tram is so out of the way it's practically useless. Unless you're using it to get the Apothicon sword. The tight layout just isn't conductive to a good sense of game flow, and the idea of having a center building with 3 branching paths was done better on Shinonuma. Somehow the 4 areas were so much more distinctive than the districts on Shadows. I will give credit to the fact that the Apothicon Servant isn't as broken that it can kill the Margwa, and that you have to use the Civil Protector. That's clever, and I like that. I just wish the layout of the map was more open and gave the player more room to breathe. 9 is an okay map that suffers from the death of 1,000 cuts. I find the map to be so basic in its layout and in its design. The idea of taking place in a Roman Colosseum is awesome, however the map doesn't want to commit to that idea fully. Instead of a big, sprawling arena with chariots and mock structures about, it's one small circular area that serves as the spawn room.
I can't believe
Which wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't the only place you'd be staying at for 90% of the game. All the buildings are basic, just 3 levels of square rooms leading down to a lower level that's just another big circle. The map has the most basic layout imaginable, yet it still manages to be frustrating. There are no fast travels on this map whatsoever. And that's a real problem when the shield location is deep underground, so when it breaks, and it will, you will have to run all the way down to the bottom of the map. No fast travels means you're running back and forth through those rooms you've already been to, meaning...
I don't think this map really needed fast travels. With how the layout works, I don't really think it needed it, personally. Because in a sense, you could see 9 as a small map. You have like the 4, towers where your perks are. And you have like a low area where you go at the top and the bottom. And you've got the middle floor. And then you go at the bottom bit where it's Pack Punch. That's just a big square, basically. I don't think this map needed fast travel. I'm going to have to disagree with that. But I understand what he means though.
Zombies can spawn ahead of you and cut you off. Speaking of, The amount of boss zombie spam is ridiculous. The fact the enemies with this much health can hit you from a distance is a terrible idea. And the tigers are just awful. I hate them almost as much as the EMZs.
They were bad.
You can't one-shot them easily. They stalk around the map slowly, so unlike dogs, you'll never know if one is coming for you, and they can get you down to half health in one hit. So, if there's two, you're instantly dead. The Wonder Weapon is also very underwhelming. It just doesn't kill well at all, and just holds zombies in place. I'm not even sure how this thing is supposed to work. 9 has a decent enough gameplay loop for the first 25 or so rounds, but once you get to the 30s, the amount of boss spam and catalyst is just too much and becomes virtually unplayable at points. 5 is a blast. Every time I return to it, I always have a good time. It's challenging, yes, and has a kind of annoying teleport system, but the layout is one of the most unique ever. The cast of real-life politicians are hilarious as well, especially if you're a history buff. While the Wonder Weapon may not have infinite damage, the traps do. High rounds on this map are some of the most compelling and tech-heavy in all of zombies.
It's satisfying to see people going
is
for
tons
high
of
rounds
fun,
on this
and
map,
the Pentagon Thief is one of the most engaging boss zombies of all time. The dynamic and way the player approaches the situation completely changes, and the ultimate reward for outsmarting him is fantastic. The only criticism I have is the lack of perks in the labs, as well as any real sense of game flow down there. It can be quite the death trap on higher rounds. They really should have put Meal Kick down there when they added it to the map.
Shut up.
Blood retains so much of what made Mob fun,
Damn.
as well as plenty of its own.
I'm surprised.
The map is beautiful. The new areas are fun to be in, and the returning elements are amazing. As well as the new additions such as the Magma Gat and the Spectral Shield. As Black Ops 4 has a large focus on the shield, putting more importance on it is welcome. However, there are just 2 issues that hold Blood back from being a truly great map, which is a shame. The map is just too big. There are way too many areas of the map that are redundant, and traversing the map can be such a pain. Even the fast travels don't do much to help because they are placed in such out-of-the-way spots where you don't ever usually go to. If the docks were removed, it would help this map's flow so much.
What?
As well as put more focus on the 2 new areas, the lab and the warden's house. And the Pack-a-Punch is very annoying. Not to get, but to find once you get it. The pack moves, but it's completely random when it moves, and there is no indication where it moves.
That's true.
And there are 3 very endpoints on the map, the docks, the roof, and the lab, and pack goes to all 3 of those locations. The map's flow would work so much better if you just knew where pack was. Then you wouldn't be running around the map like a buffoon half the time. Call of the Dead's simplicity is matched only by its difficulty. The map is large, but it never feels too big. It has great set pieces as well as challenge. George Romero poses a great continuous threat that looms over you. No map has this kind of boss zombie. Call of the Dead really would be a top tier map if it wasn't for the lack of an infinite damage wonder weapon. Because training on this map is amazing and the design is fantastic. It's just that one single blemish that truly holds the map back
the
for me.
VR11 is...
Had the scavenger done infinite damage? If only. A disappointing downgrade in all aspects but graphics. And even the grit and lighting on the original map is completely gone here. BO3 Origins...
I totally understand Origins when it comes to what's better, the original or the remaster. I can totally get it. I know this because me and Webby have talked about this so many times. I can enjoy Origins Remastered, but it's like, I can understand why people would enjoy the original more. I don't see it as a massive disappointing downgrade. Like, I really don't. I can definitely see why people would see it as a downgrade, but not to the extent of superly disappointing. You know? Like, I don't know. The mud's annoying more in BO3. I'll say that. It's hella annoying in BO3, way more. But even then, it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like, I know he's put it high here, but I'm gonna have to disagree with what he said, saying like a big disappointment apart from graphics. I'm gonna disagree with that.
Doesn't play at all like its original and is inferior in all aspects, especially in the stabs. They completely neutered and butchered the stabs here and made their unupgraded versions very bad and their upgraded versions so finicky to use. The mud slows you down even more in this version, and the Panzer is broken with way too much health for some reason. All of the unique box weapons are gone from the original, and PhD is no longer in the Wonder Fizz. It may still be Origins, but it's gimped, neutered, with none of the unique weapons or fun glitches the original had. The fun that can be had either camping or training in the spawn room here is tenfold. The classic layout lends itself quite well in BO3's engine, which is more than I can say for a number of the BO3 remakes. However, there are just two problems, both revolving around perks. The fact that all the perks are randomized is an annoyance that wasn't even present in the original, so why is it here? And secondly, the fact that it's random if you get stamina or dead shot or not is a badly designed mechanic. You either get one of the best perks or the absolute worst. Spaceland is one of the most creative maps out there. Its full commitment to the theme is impressive, along with the perks, traps, and wonder weapons. The ticket system provides a lot of depth to the gameplay as a separate form of currency to buy special items and rewards. The map's flow is great with paths that all lead into each other and teleporters that can be set to get out of tricky spots. Spaceland is just an overall fun time. Kino is a classic map, but a bit derivative of Doris. It has the same perks and teleporting concept, just simplified. The Thunder Gun is fantastic, and like the Wunderwaffe, it can't make drops, so there's a bit of balance to it. However, the Nova Crawlers really are an annoying boss zombie to deal with if you don't have the Wonder Weapon, and it can take a lot of enjoyment away from the map. Talk about an improvement. BO1 Doris has every wall gun the original had, and with the BO1 guns in the box, with a pack-a-punch, the map is much more playable. But that's not the reason why it's so much better. Quick Revive works in solo, and the Wunderwaffe glitch no longer exists, making this a patched version of the OG masterpiece. As well as BO1 having better movement than World at War, the game just flows and feels so much better. Moon BO3 has the atmospheric, graphical, and bug fixes you'd expect from a remaster. However, I feel it misses the mark in having the gameplay of the original, much of the ways Shangri-La's remake failed to have the gameplay of the original, but not to that extent. The ability to do the Easter egg solo is a great quality of life improvement. However, the flow of the map is not. The spawn system in BO3 does not match the layout of Moon whatsoever. It can be exploited as well, such as Tunnel 11. The map may still be Moon, but it doesn't play good enough, especially on Area 51. It can be easily exploited. As the spawn system is so jank, all the zombies just spawn on one point and fall into a straight line. The audio is also completely messed up. The ambience and quiet of the spacesuit is gone. The dialogue, which is supposed to come through the helmet radio as well as the muffled sounds of the weapons and the ability to hear radios, is completely lost. I'm not sure if this was bad sound mixing or just a fundamental misunderstanding of how the audio was done on the original map.
Is it legal?
Does it smell?
You don't have to smoke it, do you? Is it actually...
The map may have one confusing layout. However, once you learn it and know how it works, Voyage is one very unique experience. The map has a fast-paced feel to it. Getting to high rounds is invigorating.
Voyage being ranked this high for one. Second of all, see, that's my point. See, when it comes to the layout takes, I don't understand it. I really don't. The more you learn the map, learn the layout, and if you still don't like it, okay. But don't blame it on the layout. You haven't played the map enough then to understand the layout. I don't know. I think the layout takes, when it comes to it, has a bad layout. It's hard to understand. I personally disagree with that chat. And if you've played it enough and, you know, you still feel that way, fair dues. But if you play like once or twice, then I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm sorry.
And lots of fun. The Wonder Weapon is also a very unique case, as you can kill Catalyst zombies, you take the parts from them, and upgrade the Wonder Weapon into different elemental versions. So the map always has an ever-changing element to its gameplay,
I get that
whether
too.
it's
I
for
do.
survival,
I can enjoy my
an
time on
Easter
points.
egg, or side quests. A perfect example of a small map done right. The
No.
Darkest Shore has one of the simplest layouts and yet is packed full of content.
Okay,
The Wonder
it has
Weapon
a
is
cool
so
layout.
interesting. A cross
Wonder
between a
Weapon's cool.
gun and a saw. Also, the fact it doesn't take up a gun slot is very convenient. The spawn room
Yeah, I
and
like
the
that.
sub-pens provide great areas for training, and the Pack-a-Punch is one of the best camping spots in all of Zombies. The fact you can buy ammo for any packed gun, it gives all the box guns
The
so
fog is
much
so annoying
longevity
with the
and
mixer as well.
replayability. Darkest Shore has a fantastic atmosphere, and the boss rounds when the fog rolls in can get quite tense for new players. What Ascension does
Too
well
tense.
is give the player the freedom of large open areas for training. But
I
still
understood
providing
his
a challenge,
points, but
as
there
while the
are a
regular
lot of
rounds are
negatives
spent
about
moving
Darkest Shore
constantly,
as well, though.
the special rounds are spent defending the perk machines from the monkeys. These two different styles of gameplay give the map a very distinct type of playstyle that the player will need to adapt to and account for. What makes Die Rise special is the many ways it can be played. The way the map is structured may be difficult to navigate, but it isn't difficult to play once you're settled. The amount of places the player can either camp or train are numerous.
Die Rise is
You can
underrated,
camp in the
shout out.
brew room, or train, or camp on the roof, or train. Or if one player is training in the building, one can be completely unaffected by the others potentially running their train or camping somewhere else. The freedom to play how you want is something Die Rise does well. And the Wonder Weapon, the Slokifier, is one of the best of all time. The ease of use, as well as utility and killing capability, makes it one of the best Wonder Weapons to get the player to round 100. The Trample Steam is a great buildable that expertly ties into navigation of the map and can help the player in not only traversing the map better, but also killing zombies and the special bosses, the Jumping Jacks.
They're a pain in the ass, I hate them.
I fell for you, and I knew the vision of your love's loveliness. I hope and I pray that someday I'll be the vision of your happiness. Whoa, 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 Earth angel, please be mine, my darling dear, love you for all time. I'm just a fool in love with you.
That was fucking beautiful.
Incredible.
Chat.
Get your bonus today.
I'm tearing up by that. I wouldn't put Transit this high, but I can enjoy Transit.
Moon is a challenge, but a fun one when you have friends.
It doesn't even give
The
an
layout and
explanation.
spectacle is good on this one, though the map's mechanics can be a turnoff at times. The concept of the spacesuit and the hacker are very creative. It gives the player a choice to play safer and be rewarded with a fun feature, or safe with more freedom of movement. The issues come from the difficulty of having Jug or getting to Jug if you lose it, as you'll have to teleport all the way back to Area 51, which is fun, but a lot of areas on the map are tight and can trap the player like the labs. The Moon Man is another boss that can be a pain at times, as he'll take your perks if he grabs you. The tension is always high on this map, as one mess up can sink the game. Buried is the ultimate casual experience. It gives you all the
100%.
tools and lets you have all the fun. The creativity with this map in terms of layout, aesthetics, and wonder weapons is fantastic. The Easter egg is one of the best co-op experiences, and the ability to choose where the wall weapons go is incredibly inspired. The Leroy
I like
mechanic of a
that,
friendly
yeah, I
roaming
get that.
AI that you can interact with
I like
has
this
never
point
been done in
placement.
Zombies since, which is surprising because of how well it's handled here. No map plays like Buried, and no map has the uniqueness and replayability that it has. The amount of freedom and the way to play how you want. That's why I love Attack. The way the map is laid out,
It's very
you can
much Attack,
camp,
chat.
you
Hello,
can
CJ
train,
Santa.
you can play however you want, anywhere. 4 players could all be training on this map by themselves and never be affected by another person's train. The aesthetic of this map is one of my favorites. It's like pre-nuke Transit, but with a whole host of buildables that are actually effective, fun, and can kill zombies and even get you to high rounds. As well as a wonder weapon that interacts with the map and allows you to get more ammo and parts for it. The amount of ways I can play this map gives me such an incentive to come back and replay it again and again. Once you
I
know
love
it,
Attack,
this
man.
map provides that classic style of simple gameplay that Kino and Ascension gave us back when they came out. When it comes to maps that tell a subtle
Done.
story through gameplay, Mob is amazing. But when it comes to that actual gameplay, it's just good. Don't get me wrong, the map layout is superb, the side quests are some of the most memorable and provide the best rewards in all of Zombies, and the customization of the Wonder Weapon is still fun to this day. Mob's only drawbacks are the lack of perk variety. There are only
Did I show
5
this? Did I
perks
not
on this
mention
map,
Shino Number
which is kind of
Reborn?
surprising when you think about it.
Unless Shino
And
Number Reborn is
nobody is
number
going to pick
45.
Deadshot over Electric Cherry or Speed Cola. Because of the size
see,
of this
like,
map,
he never
it
mentioned number 45.
desperately
It's
needs
completely
stamina.
cut.
Also, the tediousness of having to refuel the plane with all the gas cans every time you want to go to Pack-a-Punch can be tiring. It sometimes even acts as a deterrent of playing the map casually, but going for a long game session or the Easter egg is never a bad time. Now this
Oh my
is
god, I
how
told
do
you!
a remake. Not a lazy remaster.
Chat, I told you. Dad? Don't ask questions. Chat, I can't believe that. Chat, I predicted this shit. Right. I'll stay by this. Shino Numa Reborn is the best version of Shino Numa that we have ever gotten. I will stand by that till the day I die. But I'm just really surprised it's ranked this high. I'm in shock. I'm in shock that this is ranked so high.
With barely any new added content or features, but a fully remade experience. Shino Numa Reborn proved that Vanguard's mechanics could and does work in a round-based setting. This isn't another port of Shino Numa. No, it's a fully fleshed out map. The map is dripping in atmosphere and character, separate from the previous versions, with a dark, occult-like aesthetics everywhere. The game's perk system is expertly used here, as the perks must be continuously upgraded to their final tier. This encourages the player to come back to all 4 of the huts, ensuring movement, and that for the first 30 rounds the player isn't going to be
When he
staying
puts it
just
in that
one
sense, I
place.
totally get it.
With all the added features and content, every single path has significance and importance, as well as a completely new area, the dig site, situated between the comms room and storage. 2
I'm glad they
areas
added
that in
an
previous
area.
versions saw the least amount of travel. But the biggest innovation is the addition of not only Pack-a-Punch, but an Easter egg, multiple side quests, and a Wonder Weapon quest to acquire the Wonder Waff. Shino Numa Reborn is what so many ports of previous maps failed to be. A true, updated, new, and replayable
You're in this wants to make
experience.
me play Shino Numa Reborn.
Verrucht BO3 is everything I want out of a small map. It's
Damn.
simple but challenging, the gameplay is fast and invigorating, the weapon selection is fantastic, and the map layout is challenging, yet rewarding to players who know how to navigate it well. I made an entire video discussing this map and why I like it in depth. Link is in the description.
There's one simple vision hack anyone can use to improve vision, so you can say goodbye to your optometrist for good.
The map that has so much good
Oh
and so
my
much bad.
God.
But the good outweighs the bad here. The wonder weapons, the story, the characters, the side quests, and the Easter egg are fantastic. Absolutely.
I am once again in shock. No hate to how many times I've said that already, chat. Alright? No hate towards CJ Santa. I'm just surprised. I'm an Alpha Omega lover, chat. It's plain, it's simple, it's Nuketown, it's got bigger areas, it's got the bunker. I do like how we got Raygun Mark II variants as well. The story is really interesting in this map. Everyone can agree, Lex even made a video on it with Chop. And you know, I like Alpha Omega. I just wouldn't rate it that high, but god damn, I'm surprised, chat.
Awesome. But the layout, boss zombies, and pack-a-punch mechanics are ridiculously annoying to the point of almost being awful. For me, I see the annoyances as a challenge rather than an outright negative. Acquiring the raygun variants and unlocking the traps on the map is so much fun. The map may be a bit of a guilty pleasure, but I find myself replaying the map so often, I can't lie, I love it. I also made a video specifically talking about this map too. Link is also in the description. An amazing map. That's how I would describe Go Rod. It has great mechanics, challenging bosses, fantastic spectacle, and creative weapons. The visuals and soundtrack are also incredible. Avoiding the dragon is always exciting, and the returning PPSH really does a lot for this map, including the Raygun Mark III, which is a different but welcome take on the Raygun formula. The Pack-a-Punch area is a fantastic holdout building, reminiscent of classic zombies. There is something here
it's
for
not the
almost
best
every
Wonder
kind
Weapon
of
in terms to
player.
get to high round.
It's just a
I'll
shame that
openly
Widow's
admit
Wine
that,
doesn't
but it's
have
fun
its
to
own perk
use.
machine, and the fact that there's only one door out of spawn, meaning you have to backtrack the whole map to get there, or take the Pack-a-Punch all the way around the horn. Classified is how you do a remake.
Oh yeah,
Improve it
100%.
in
Classified's
every
great.
way. Gameplay improved, layout improved, weapons improved, perks improved, teleporting system improved, and Wonder Weapon improved.
100% improved.
The Winner's Howl is not only given more ammo and damage, but when packed, because of the health cap, it can kill forever. I'd say that's a pretty big improvement from the original. From the worst Wonder Weapon to top tier. The pack system is also amazing. Taking one of the most unique parts of Moon and using it as the pack area with its own mechanics is fantastic. If the player survives long enough, they are rewarded with less and less debris in no man's land, eventually leading to a completely flat open area and one of the best training spots in all of Zombies. Classified also contains a Wonder Weapon quest to acquire the new and improved Winner's Howl as well, and has a high round Easter egg for hardcore players. The one thing, the only thing Classified lacks is the Pentagon Thief, which his absence just makes the original 5 more unique and doesn't invalidate going back and playing the original. Ancient is the example of theming and creativity.
You know what? I'm glad that it's here in the top 6. I was hoping he'd put up one though, man. I was praying. Has he said every... Jay hasn't said Tag or Dead of the Night yet. Oh my god, if Chuck watched this video, he'd kill someone. Serious sounds like you've been warned. This is my favorite map of all time. It's number 1 for me. But, you know, I respect
a map
it.
with more character than most, a well-woven story, a great soundtrack, and iconic Wonder Weapons.
Hell
the
yeah.
cinematic nature of this map, once Pegasus is written, is fantastic, opening up a whole secondary area unique from the main map. The Wonder Weapon quests and Easter egg is fantastic, and the amphitheater is one of the best training spots in the game. The standouts are the Gauntlet Wonder Weapons, especially the Blood Gauntlet. Camping has never been this fun. Ancient Evil has so much detail put into it, and is such a quality experience. The only thing it doesn't have are any side quests. That's what Origins feels like. From the scale of the map, to the aesthetics, Wonder Weapons, and Easter egg. While setting up may take a bit for some players, the payoff is worth it. From the great selection of box weapons, as well as the additional unlocks from challenges, Origins rewards players who put the time into the map. The stabs and their upgraded versions are some of the most creative as well as fun Wonder Weapons to acquire. Origins has something for the players looking for a rewarding experience.
The final Reich? I forgot he didn't put that in.
Every aspect of the final Reich was done masterfully.
Oh my god!
From the
What is
aesthetics
this last
to the
three?
layout
Dead Night
to the
Tag
wonder
and what
weapons
else?
and the Easter egg. The idea of having a launch map that gives you a step-by-step notebook for the main
Has he not
egg,
mentioned
but
Kino
not
from
the
Black
wonder
Ops 1?
weapons, was ingenious.
I don't think he
While
has.
still having a hardcore Easter egg for players looking for a challenging run. The town and the bunker provide such a great and dark contrast for each other, showing the evils just beneath the surface. The set of wonder weapons being based off the Tesla gun, this game's equivalent to the ray gun, was a great idea. And each of the quests give a decent challenge and reward to the players. The boss fight is my personal favorite in all of Zombies. Having this hulking monstrosity chasing you that you can't feasibly damage on your own and needing to think outside the box is just perfect. The Final Reich is the perfect launch map, and all future launch maps should strive to have this level of content, depth,
I
and
disagree being the perfect
replayability.
launch map, but it's one of the best.
Zetsubo is the best map in Black Ops 3. It is the ultimate experience Blundell
I'm in shock. I totally forgot about Zetsubo. We must have mentioned Kino. There was no number 45. High on. Oh no, he put 44 twice. 45 was Shiranuma Black Ops 3. And then the actual 44 was down. Dead of the Night and Tag? I genuinely wonder.
ever gave us. Subtle yet satisfying. The map is immaculately crafted. The wonder weapon is amazing. The bosses are fun to fight. The Easter egg is simple yet rewards the players with the best camping spot ever. The map has so much content on it, more than any other map in the game. From the challenges, wonder weapon upgrade, spider bait, friendly thrasher, and the secondary spider boss fight. The depth is everywhere, especially in the plant system, expanding on the digging concept and then taken to the nth degree. So many combinations, so many things to get and do. Zetsubo is the ultimate replayable map in Black Ops 3 by a long shot. It's like a fine wine that only gets better with age. Dead of the Night has it all. Content,
Oh my
bosses, character.
God! Do you know what this means? It's Actor Twins' favourite map of all time. And no disregard, I'm only laughing because Tag used to be my favourite. And it's not that I started to hate it, I just loved Ancient Evil more. I'm in shock.
And the best Easter egg. I've done it over 35 times for a reason. There is so much amazing content and depth to this map, much like Zetsubo. It has an amazing aesthetic and atmosphere, a near perfect layout
hope
with a
Chuck's
fast
not
travel at
watching
the end
this.
of all three paths so the player never gets trapped. There are so many side quests to unlock so many things, and even a new melee and secret secondary wonder weapon that can kill the vampires in one shot and the werewolves in less than one clip. The Alistair's Annihilator is one of the most creative and fun wonder weapons ever made. With its rotating abilities, it's always fun to see what you get. The map's Easter egg flows so well with the gameplay, and it's so fun to run. The map has spots for camping like the bedroom and training like the Great Hall and Library. A map with this much creativity with its bosses, story, Easter egg, and fun characters, it's almost impossible not to get wrapped up in this haunted mansion. Every time I play the map, I do every single thing on it because it's so rewarding. That's the key thing. All the setup and...
I'm smiling because I've never heard a man so passionate about like a zombies map, like any zombies map in my life. I give respect to CJ Santa. This is fucking amazing, chat. I'm loving
Side
this.
quests and tasks are rewarding to the player because of what they give you. It just comes so close to being the perfect map, and I love it. But what is the perfect map? What is my number one? You want to know? Well, tune in next video, and I'll show you.
No! No! You can't do that to me! I want to hear you say tag! Bro, what? No. That's not fair. You know, chat, he made the video. Look, he made the video. Look. The greatest zombies map of all time. Tag der Toten.
If I were to ask you what the greatest zombies map of all time is, what would you say? What maps come to mind? Origins? Mob of the Dead? Dreisendracht? Well, what if I were to tell you it's none of those maps?
I like how he's made a separate
In fact,
video to his
it's not even
favourite
in
zombies map
Black
of all
Ops
time.
3, or 2, or 1, or even World at War. No. The greatest zombies map of all time is the final map released in Black Ops 4, Tag der Toten. Alright, wait! Before you click off the video, let me explain. I'm not just going to drop a bomb on your lap like that without explaining why. And that's what I'm here to do. Go through, break down, and dissect why Tag der Toten is the perfect zombies map and the ultimate blending of classic sensibilities and modern map design. With the introductions out of the way, let us begin.
Oh.
What makes a good map? Is it the guns, the bosses, the Easter egg? While all of those things can certainly add to a map, the most important thing for a map to be good is its layout. Tag der Toten has, without question, one of the most perfect layouts and map flows of all time. Both of these things are so near perfect, I have to talk about them together because never before has a map layout flowed so perfectly
Chat, I'm
into
so weak
itself.
now.
Firstly,
It's 1
this
o'clock in
map
the
is
morning.
big,
This video has
but it
woken me
never
up.
feels its size. It's large, but it never feels tedious to traverse. And there's certainly a lot to traverse. There's the spawn, the lighthouse, the beach, the ship, the sunken path, and the biggest addition, the facility. The facility as a location was such a risky move on the developer's part, putting an entire Verrückt-sized area on a remake of a map. When you first see it up on the mountains, you think, oh yeah, that's the facility you heard about in the original radios on Call of the Dead. But only after traversing through the map, unlocking more areas, and doing more tasks, the moment comes when you realize that you can go up there. It really is a special feeling going up to that facility for the first time. It's completely different aesthetically from the rest of the map, but it doesn't feel that it's tacked on in any way. And the reason for that is Tag der Toten's masterful map flow. Because Tag is a remake, and it's a lot easier to see how much better the map can flow when tweaks and additions have been made to an already existing template. The most impressive thing is that every addition to this map in terms of areas, accessible paths, and new doors have made this map comfortable to traverse. I came to the realization a while ago when playing this map, something that really made the light bulb go off in my brain on why this map feels so good to traverse, despite there being water that slows you down. I walked into the area at the bottom of the ice slide and I noticed a door there. Now mind you, I never opened this door. I often forget it's even there. And while I was thinking on why this door was there, it hit me. It's to save the player from getting trapped. Every area, every path has to have at least 2 doors and exits for the player. If I went into here and the zombies were following behind me and I didn't have the ammo to kill them, I'd have no chance. I'd be dead. Tag der Toten's map layout eliminates these dead ends for the player to get trapped in. Every single area has more than one way for the player to get away. I feel that Tag has no bullshit downs that seem unavoidable due to poor map design or tight hallways. The ship, the beach, the lighthouse, even the facility, there are always multiple exits out of every area to keep the player from getting cornered with no way out. Now that is stellar map design. When you die from a mistake, that you made, and it's not the map's fault. This makes old areas that were complete death traps entirely safe for the player to traverse. Artifact storage is a great example. Remember how horrible it was in the original trying to stay alive here when the Pack-a-Punch moved to this area and you had to go there mid-round? Well, now the pack location not only is more safe with a non-watery area that it sits on, if you shoot this pipe, it drops water on this fire blocking your way, and now you have an entirely new area added just to make going into this part of the map safer for the player. Shooting that pipe to drop the water down is actually a really good bit of map interactivity. You usually don't see destructible environments in Zombies maps. Now let's talk Tag's most defining element to its map flow, and why it's so good, and how it just elevates this map to the top of the list. How is it that a map this big has such perfect flow? Well, maps have had fast travels before, admittedly for dead ends and such, but remember, Tag has no dead ends. It uses fast travels as a perfect means to traverse the map from any area to the next. The zipline and flinger system from Call of the Dead has been expanded tenfold. Instead of only being able to zipline from the top of the lighthouse to the back of the ship, or from the top of the ship to the beach, now you can zipline from anywhere to anywhere. With the new zipline mechanic, you can go up zip lines. This opens up the movement possibilities to an almost endless degree. There's nowhere you can't go from anywhere else. They even added new zip lines to areas you couldn't originally go to. And all the new areas have new zip lines and flinger destinations to reach them. This is one of the only maps where no area goes unused or unexplored. Because of the ease at which the player can traverse this map, it encourages the player to move around so much more. Almost all zombie maps have those certain locations in which you'll either run through one time or you'll never even go there in the first place. Either the map has nothing in that area to do in, or it's just a pointless area that puts the player in a disadvantage. Tag has no area like that. Every room, path, and area has something in it and an easy way to get to it. The flinger on the facility is the perfect example of the map's brilliant flow. This flinger, unlike the one at the ship, can fling you to 3 different areas depending on where you stand, as well as there being 2 zip lines on either side of this flinger. If a teammate is down on the regular areas and you're up at the facility, you have 5 different fast travels to get to that downed player. This is what helps the map not feel its size. Tag is one of the biggest maps in Black Ops 4 in terms of playable space, but you can get to anywhere so quickly it never feels too big. It's the perfect large-sized map, while still having the elements of the smaller, simpler maps from Black Ops 1. Having a good map layout and flow is what separates a bad map from a decent one, but a map's unique mechanics is what separates a decent one to an amazing one. Tag's main mechanics are in tune with its enemies just as much as its flow is with its layout. Tag's main gameplay loop, besides the normal killing of zombies and opening doors to get Pack-a-Punch, is the implementation of the fire zombie and freezing elements. The main special enemy of Tag der Toten is the fire zombie, which begins showing up on round 3. Getting too close or killing him with normal ballistics will cause him to explode, doing an area of effect damage. Killing him with freezing elements or weapons will cause him to drop a part for one of the map's buildables, the dynamite. After 3 fire zombies are killed with freezing weapons, such as snowballs for example, you will have enough parts to build the dynamite. Now the dynamite, despite what it may seem from the outset, is not actually a weapon, but rather a tool to open new paths of the map. There are specially marked barricades blocked by sandbags, and once dynamited, will open whole new paths and even areas of the map, making the flow of Tag der Toten even better than it already was. And this is the main gameplay mechanic, using the map's unique elements to kill the special zombie to acquire parts for the map's unique piece of equipment to open new paths and make the map's movement and flow better for the player, rewarding the player for not only learning the map, but using its mechanics to their advantage. Very few zombie maps have such tight gameplay mechanics like Tag der Toten does. Sort of this flow of gameplay that leads into building more onto the existing map and improving the game and making the map more accessible the longer you play it. Using the map's unique elements to your advantage is what Tag excels at. The secondary special enemy on this map is the electric zombie, which begins spawning in on round 10. These zombies, when killed up close, create a static shock effect which will blur the player's vision. This in turn will encourage you to put some distance from them, like the fire zombies during gameplay. Once you start doing this long enough, you will start using the freezing water as a means of slowing down the electric zombies to keep the distance from you. And here is where the map's unique mechanic works in service for the player when used properly. If you kill an electric zombie in the water, all other zombies in that pool of water will be electrocuted and stunned in place. Few people even know about this mechanic, but it's another great bit of map interactivity with the special enemy type. Once again, rewarding the player for how they kill the enemies. If the electric zombie enhances the map's elements and the fire zombie helps enhance the layout, then the secondary flinger at the facility leads you to getting the best addition to your movement on the entire map. We already talked about how helpful this flinger is, sending you to 3 different locations, but at each of the 3 points at where you land, there's a parts for the final buildable, the heat pack. The heat pack is the final improvement to your movement and the ultimate conclusion to the additions to the map's flow. When equipped, the heat pack gives you full, unrestricted movement in the freezing water, allowing you to run at normal speed as well as slide freely. But the zombies are still affected by the slowing effects of the water. This makes Tag der Toten the only map to solve the high round super sprinter problem, allowing the player to train with ease in any pool of water. This is the final reward for the player, the ability of full maneuverability of the entire map. Once you have the heat pack paired up with both flingers and all the zip lines, running around killing zombies has never been this accessible.
Easter egg? So we're only halfway through the video.
Tag der Toten, like all maps in Black Ops 4, has many additional side quests which can give you tons of useful and assorted rewards. But before we conclude, I need to discuss the wonder weapons. I am so sick of people saying that the wonder weapons on Tag are bad. This absolute lie has persisted that they are somehow weak and can't kill zombies on high rounds is absolute bullshit. Here is both the Wonderwaffe Sniper and the Tundra Gun on health cap killing full hordes. The disregarding of the Tundra Gun especially pisses me off. This thing is essentially the Hellion Salvo with infinite damage.
I always say this, the Tundra Gun, the only thing that's bad about it is that it does damage you. But again, as long as you have PhD, it's a great ass wonder weapon. So I'm going to agree with him.
And just because it hurts you with splash damage doesn't matter. You should be running PhD anyways if you're playing Tag because of the Matryoshka dolls. They don't damage you if you have PhD.
I don't get Matryoshka
and
dolls.
fire zombies do little to no damage to the player if you have PhD. As well as using the grenade launcher on the death machine and the Hellion Salvo, there's no reason not to use PhD on this map. And besides, you had PhD on the original Call of the Dead for the Scavenger, and that gun sucked! It couldn't even kill past the 30s, while the Tundra Gun can kill forever! And the Wonderwaffe Sniper is even more underrated. It too kills past health cap. All you have to do is land a headshot, and you kill the same amount of zombies as the original Wonderwaffe. Just put on Deadshot. That solves the problem if you're having trouble with headshots, and it stuns any zombies you don't kill in the horde. Plus, with 16 shots in a packed clip and so much more in reserve, the Wonderwaffe Sniper has even more killing potential than the original had. So anytime someone shits on the Tag wonder weapons and they say that they're bad or don't kill, they're fucking lying. Or they haven't even played the map and they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Bro,
Sorry, I got a little heated. Just the disregarding of these wonder weapons really gets under my skin. They're amazing guns, and that sadly, many people just haven't used them. There is an interesting gameplay parallel with Call of the Dead going on here. The original introduced Deadshot, had a wonder weapon sniper that required PhD, and a boss that was easier to deal with when using Deadshot along with sniper weapons. And here on Tag, now we have a wonder weapon in the Tundra Gun that requires PhD, and a sniper wonder weapon that is helped by Deadshot. It's as if they took the elements from the original map and divided them to the new wonder weapons. Just one last note about the Tundra Gun. It in some ways is actually better than the Thunder Gun. Not only does it kill forever, it also has splash damage and the freezing effect, meaning on all those times when you're trapped and you have to shoot the Thunder Gun to kill the zombies in front of you and you get killed by the ones that are still hitting you from the back, the Tundra Gun splash damage will kill that one zombie as well. And because its ability to freeze zombies when it kills, it works with all the challenges involving ice or shattering frozen zombies, as well as getting dynamite parts from fire zombies. What do you know? A wonder weapon that has infinite damage and map interactivity. I just wanted to set the record straight with these weapons because they add a lot more to the map's mechanics, as well as the fact that every player can get any of the wonder weapons no matter if somebody else has already got it or not. Adding even more to the interactability of the map, there are a plethora of challenge podiums, which can yield a score of many different rewards. Additional challenges and maps is something that we've seen before, most often in a central area or in the spawn room. Tag has many challenge podiums scattered all around the map, but it's the rewards that really differentiate these challenges from the others. All of them provide some sort of permanent reward that acts as a passive upgrade for the player. This can range from reduced trap cost, increased snowball carrying capacity, an ice pick to break you out of being frozen faster, and even a free self-revive. This idea of having a sort of permanent upgrade system for the player really adds a nice sense of progression. For the longer the match goes on, the more powerful you become. And in some ways, this mirrors how the map opens up more and becomes more accessible the longer the match goes on as well. This idea of adding to your arsenal of movement and gameplay is a concept that few maps besides Tagged or Toten have. For example, the snowballs are the premier special grenade for this map, but there is also an upgrade for them as well that makes them a one-hit kill on any round. In addition, there are returning Matryoshka dolls, which I've also seen an upgrade to their damage. And the final special grenade, one that has a fantastic visual and thematic purpose in Samantha's music box, which spawns in Samantha Maxis herself and can destroy a full horde in one powerful strike. She is used consistently throughout the map's Easter egg, an egg which takes you on a wonderful journey down memory lane of zombies history. The very concept of the Easter egg is purging corruption, finding the Apothicon blood, returning it to the Agarthan device, and taming it. With every step, you use Samantha to cleanse the evil. The final step is one of the most unique and memorable Easter egg endings in all of COD Zombies. Never before have we seen an entire map change like this. The cool icy 115 covered snow becomes a dark lava-filled hellscape.
I love this
The
about
final
Tag.
holdout
I
has
think it's
such
so
a
cool.
perfect metaphorical completion to it, holding out in one final stand against the undead as the circle closes in on you, which in a way is reflective of the entirety of the Zombies game mode. While Zombies has never truly had a good ending for its final maps, besides the bombastic conclusion of Moon, Tag wraps up everything in a bitter-sweet bow. It isn't the ending we all expected, but that doesn't mean it's not the ending that we needed at the time. Sometimes it really is the little things that all add up. The amount of small details put into Tag really gives it that extra touch of quality. From the countless amounts of visual Easter eggs, such as chalk drawings or objects that reference zombies' past, to the copious amounts of radios, not just from the man in the lighthouse, but from Ultimus Richtofen as well. They truly covered everything with these and left no stone unturned. There are even audio recordings that tell the entire story of the map Buried. Some would argue that explaining everything does sort of ruin the mystery of it all, But after Blood of the Dead, and considering that this is the end of the Ether story, I am grateful that they gave us all the answers and tied up all the loose ends.
I can understand that.
Before we conclude, I really want to just go through a quick list of stuff that I just like about the map. You know, just admire the little things, as it were. I like the idea of having a power switch in the spawn, and once you flip it, the lighthouse shines on you, giving an indication that someone's there watching over you. I like how there's two options out of spawn, one to the new pathway and one to the old. I like how well the shield parts are placed, leading up to and inside of the lighthouse, so by the time you get to the workbench, you can already build it. I like how you can talk to the man in the lighthouse and he'll have different dialogue depending on if you have the blue rock from the cave or not. I like the placement of the third perk, giving the back of the ship, one of the least traveled to areas of Call of the Dead, some real use here. I like shooting of the frozen key, reminds me of the dropping vodka bottle step from Call of the Dead. I also like the melting animation for the icicle key as well. I especially love the real sense of scale you get when you look back down at the map up from the facility. I like how the 3 items to activate the musical Easter egg are the weapons held by the Call of the Dead crew. And
I never knew that.
love the ending in-game cutscene of the Easter egg. John Rizzo put it best when he said, "You, the player, have to move them forward into that better world. Move on
like that
and
also.
let them go." I could go on and on about every little thing that I like about Tagdertoten forever. Like if you blow up the dynamite at the beach location and then you can use the Ragnaroks to jump up to the lighthouse area. Something that you always wish you could have done in the original Call of the Dead. If I talked about every area, pathway, and how the simple addition of an underwater cave improves the flow of this map to near perfection, we would literally be here all day. In the end, Tagdertoten is a beautiful, subtle ending to the Ether story with the best map flow that any Zombies map has ever had. Some of the most unique mechanics, some of the most fun wonder weapons, memorable Easter egg, great score, endless side quests, and little details around the map for classic zombie players. The only thing that I regret is not seeing the love that the Treyarch devs put into this masterpiece sooner. After Origins in Black Ops 2, I never thought I'd play a map that would truly make me feel like a kid again, experiencing something that really felt like it had passion put into it. It was the Cold War and Vanguard maps that made me come back and reevaluate this map for the masterpiece that it always was. I've had many issues with Blundell's map design choices throughout the years, but who would have guessed that his best work was building off the groundwork that Jimmy Zielinski had made so many years prior. A map that takes classic sensibilities and expands on it with modern content that we expect from a fully fleshed out experience. That is why I love Tagdertoten. That is why it is the greatest Zombies map of all time. For all that it did. It brought all of the zombies together in one whole experience, new and old.
That was fucking brilliant. You know, that won't change my mind. Tag isn't my favourite map. But holy fuck, that was good. Dude, this guitar riff is awesome. That was a brilliant video. Shout out to CJ Santa. That was fucking brilliant. I loved that. That was... Man, just hearing how passionate he was, chat, just brought a smile to my face. Like, so dead honest, so dead brutal, but honest. And it was so passionate. I liked that, chat. I liked that. Fuck, man. That was fucking brilliant. I actually enjoyed that. That was really, really cool. Right. If anything, I'm not doing Void Expanse. I'm gonna go to bed. It's 1 AM. I don't expect me to hop on and watch another video. I think that's really cool. How he split his favourite map from ranking all the maps to make a different video just explaining why it's his favourite map. I thought that was brilliant. CG Santa, you're the GOAT. I fucking loved that. That was brilliant. Alright, I'm going to end the stream here, everyone. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. If you guys did enjoy, please do subscribe, leave a like, click the notification bell if you're watching on my YouTube channel, or if you're watching on Twitch, please do drop a follow. I will be streaming Easter eggs for days for the first ever Z4C Blood Rush stream live here at 7:30 PM Eastern, and of course the many other people that will be streaming it at that time. But guys, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you all in the next video live stream. And goodbye.